Switch map 8.
Oh shit, yeah. I'm streaming us for the crack, just so only on YouTube though, not bother with Twitch.
Just so people can see how terrible we are.
Well, just in case we have a okay race where we be semi-proud and semi-laughing.
I think we will have an okay race, considering our pace and where we start in the field.
Well, the consistency for me, like, you'll be more consistent driver than myself.
That's something you think.
Well, boxing, stop, and otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no. And the car behind us have a Swede in that car with almost the same last name as me, but it's with the O, so he's obviously Swedish or Norwegian. He's not starting though.
Boxing, stopping, boxing, stopping.
And the car with the Danish crew are down in 19 from the start. Ah, it's a Danish team that runs the old Ferraris, the 95.
Oh, nice. At least we have someone else running an old car.
Yeah, but the thing is, that Ferrari is not that old. It's the same age as the newest Mercedes in the game that came out at the same time.
Yeah. Well, look, we decided for that.
Yes, and this is much better.
Exactly.
This is fun.
Oh no, we're here to win. I'm sending it to the first corner.
Oh yes, full turn, full turn. Be careful about the wrecking that might happen on that one.
Oh no, no. Normally my lap 1 driving is quite good in terms of gaining positions, but I'm not going to do anything where it's going to put me into a stupid position where it's, you know, choose to die or not.
That's the best. No, it is endurance racing. People will normally back the fuck off in endurance.
Yeah. Normally.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, remember map 4?
No, I know that, yeah. I'm just looking, we're still on 103.3. I hate this, the way people drive through cars and that in the formation.
Follow car number 32.
It used to be back in when ACC released at the first couple of years, right, at ACC, there was no ghosting on the formation lap. And that was a little bit of an issue in public lobbies, let me tell you that.
I'd say so.
But great fun.
Back into map 4.
Yeah.
Starting with 102.9, probably 0.8-ish by the time we get to the line. So we're on target.
Probably be fine.
Yeah.
Also, I normally use more fuel than Dominic when I'm driving, so if you're close to his driving style, then it will be more than
3.55 a lap, it's telling me.
I have 3.40 when I'm doing a full push.
Okay.
3.34 when I'm...
so I'm slightly heavier on fuel than you.
Apparently so. Anyways, it'll be fine, then we'll just adjust in one of the stints.
Floor it, green, green, green. Car right, hold your line, clear to the right. On your right, still there, clear to the right. Left side, hold your line, clear left.
Here on the outside. Show them the VTEC power!
It's VTEC, bro!
It's VTEC! My ex-girlfriend used to run a VTEC engine. She had a Honda Civic from
Still there.
That Porsche ran me wide. Little bollocks.
There was actually plenty of room between you, but yes.
Right side. Still there. Hold your line.
He'll be driving you wide here.
He's still there. Hold your line.
Not clear.
Still there. Clear right.
Clear.
Nice one.
Danish friends behind you in the older Ferrari.
Hello, Danish friends.
It's Vingren Jensen behind you.
I'm not going to pretend I know that name.
Or in English, Winggreen.
Okay. Said drivers to end in pit now.
It shouldn't.
Okay, it's stuck on that anyway.
P12. I'll just keep going and see what happens.
Ran wide. Oh no. Didn't.
Alright. Okay.
Got a track limit. Got a track limit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, it's not. It shouldn't be getting one.
That's fine. I can see the stint time in the race log here that says that you still have an hour and 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's sitting on my screen. Driver stint end and pit now. Obviously, I can ignore it.
Yeah.
The gap to Jensen behind is now 1.1.
I know why it says that on your screen. It's counting up on your screen.
The gap to Solis ahead is
For some
increasing.
reason.
It's now
It's because
1.3.
both have driver time left 0.
Yeah.
That's a mistake in the setup of the server.
And then everyone must be in the same boat.
Yeah. Presumably. I wonder if anyone falls forward and dives into the pits. Two cars have been in the pits already.
Have they?
And another one is in the pits at the minute. It could be damaged though.
Be interesting.
Very. Seeing how many dives in. No one.
See, a lot of them might be in the race chat, and I'd say they're probably telling them to continue.
Probably. You're lapping much quicker than the cars behind you, but a few tenths off the cars ahead.
Okay.
Also, you forgot to change the name on your stream from the Zolder race.
Oh, is it? Nah, it is what it is. I literally only decided to stream within a minute of starting the actual race, so I wasn't paying too much attention to the name.
Who the hell cares? Does people actually write in YouTube chat?
Probably not. I don't even have the YouTube chat shown for me anyway, because I just want to focus on the race.
There are free viewers. 3 people are watching us drive average.
Oh shit! Oh, well held.
Oh yeah, that happens, that corner.
It's shutting up. That was just me. I was just too aggressive on the input.
Well, that will happen to me as well. No worries about that. Yep, the car behind us steady.
Well, it should have been increasing this lap, but I fucked up there, so.
Yeah, steady cars ahead. I'll tell you when they cross the line.
That's a new fastest lap for Bukak.
Till you have to go through
158.57.
turn 1. Ah, they're at the 59s already.
Wow, okay.
The gap to Jensen behind is now 1.5 seconds.
Your lap time was equal with the car behind, although he
Okay.
is battling.
Yeah, but I did make an error as well, so...
Yeah. Car off into the gravel. And you can ignore the stint timer issue.
Yeah.
Although some of the people who pitted might have been boxing because they thought that they had to.
Go on, a little Honda.
It's their problem.
Yeah. I'm enjoying the Honda, even though it scares the shit out of me at every corner.
That's a fun car.
I see Jay Brooker telling me to pick up the pace. I'm not fast.
Race pace increase, please.
Yeah. Tire
The
pressures
car's
are actually
behind
alright. The rear right tire is probably a little bit too warm, but that'll obviously change depending how aggressive I'm driving as well.
Could that be because of that massive slide you had?
I'd say
Use
so.
the lever go.
Yeah.
Also, the gap to the car behind is steady still. No real changes there.
Okay.
Might have pulled out a 10th on him maximum.
P11.
Oh, he actually gained half a 10th.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so steady pace.
Okay.
I would say if we finish this race in the top half, we have done a super job at the Honda.
I'd be absolutely shocked if we're in the top half. Shocked. There'd be no other way of saying it.
Yeah, you know we might because the few people who
Shit.
already took
It's gone.
it.
Fuck you anyway.
Stay on the brakes, stay on the brakes.
Yeah.
Keep on the brakes after the Porsche. Go.
Oh, good. Sorry, bud.
That's fine. It's
Oh
fine.
my god, it's gone again.
Stay. Go.
Jesus Christ.
That's fine. We'll catch back up. You're quicker than the guys anyway.
Yeah, but it shouldn't have happened, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Can happen to anyone. Especially with the Honda.
Well, it's just there's no control once the rear goal was... There's no way of catching it back away. With the Mac getting that, you can.
Oh, yes.
The gap to Jones ahead is increasing. It's now 6.6 seconds.
There's one car that still haven't left the pits. They have not even completed a full lap yet. They
Oh,
might
really?
have an issue. Yeah. So last will not be possible this race.
That's good.
P20.
Right, need to be my confidence back up.
Nice and steady driving will do the trick.
Nah. We want the rat driving.
You're right, full send.
Jay,
just do like I did to Dominic and hand over the car with 3 track cuts. And don't tell him jack about it before handing it over.
see, Jay, I tried that before and it didn't work for me, so maybe you're right. Again, it's wanting to go. Yeah, just that rear left tire is slightly higher pressure than the rest.
Wonder why.
No, I'd say in the pit stop it might be worth dropping it down by 3 clicks.
It's now 7.3 seconds.
I'll try just taking the standard pressures to start with and see what happens after my stint. Then we can also easier compare if we have the same issues.
Well, a talent issue for me as well.
Gone off.
Well,
Sector 3 is now clear.
That, but sure.
Yeah, because the pressure's staying at 27.2 on the rear left.
Yeah.
Cheers, Dre. I'll talk to you later on, man. I might try to take this corner here more of a V to get on the throttle that bit earlier as well.
You do you. The 2 cars ahead of you that are battling, the front driver did a 1.7.
Okay.
Back driver 0.8.
Okay.
Car behind you 2.3.
Okay.
2.03 point something. Not even worth mentioning him anymore.
Yeah, but we dropped 9 positions. We should be up higher. This corner, I'm just absolutely struggling even here again.
Also taking a bit of a straight line. It's on the left-hand side of Hangar Straight when the curves come. Just before the curve comes, then break it down into third, and then no throttle inputs when you're turning in and smooth on the turning, and then you can hit the throttle coming out.
9.0 seconds.
Yeah, I think I just need to brake a bit earlier and just kind of line it up better.
Yeah. The amount of time I spun in this corner in practice was insane.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Trying different lines that didn't work.
Yeah. I know, it was my fault where I spun, it was no other reason. Because the Honda's very hard to catch when it goes. Well, I still think the McLaren fucked up my driving style because I was able to throw that car around.
Yes, the McLaren is such a nice car to drive. You can do with basically what you want.
Oh, curb. Sorry, man.
Fine's fine.
It's not fine, man.
Incident in Sector 2, yellow flag.
Look on it this way, the 2 drivers behind didn't catch up. Almost didn't overtake.
Yeah, but it's... I'm just finding the rear end is so different from what it was in practice and quality and that.
We had the same issue with the Mercedes from practice to race in when we did the 10 hours last weekend.
But like, it feels like a different rear end in the car, even though there was no changes made.
Well, the track is also quite a bit hotter than it was in the practice.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's 30 degrees.
At the minute, I'm just driving a bit smoother and slower to try and let the tires cool down a bit. And then pressures drop.
Good luck with that.
Trying.
Your left sides are running hot.
No shit, Sherlock. Pit crew telling me my rear tyre's running hot.
Wonder why. Yeah, they sort of go out of optimum operation window when they go above 100 degrees.
Yeah. Well, they're cooling back down to nearly green. Pressure's back to normal on the front. And rear left is still 27.2. It's a little bit higher than what I like, but
That's doable.
right, that's a much better approach in terms of not having the rear end going.
Yeah. The only sad thing about this race is that Dominic and Ted are fighting for a podium.
Are they?
Yeah, they're P4 at the minute. Last time they crossed the line, they were 0.019 after the car first, so they must have been side by side.
You're just like, that's my old teammate, what am I doing here?
I've been screwed.
You really have been. But in fairness, it's the choice of car as well is not helping, but we love it.
Exactly.
Well, I love it anyway, I don't know about you.
Yeah, we love the car. Nothing wrong with the car. Well, a lot of things wrong with the car, but it's fun.
I was going to say, well, there's one or two things I would change.
Number one, get rid of the VTEC and just smash in a W18 engine instead.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit too heavy for
the
racing.
guy behind. The gap's now 3.1 seconds.
You have like a weird turn on the wheel when you start braking into that corner.
Do I?
Yeah. It's like you try and aim the car and then while braking into the corner, trail brake, and then you sort of straighten up the wheel as you're trail braking. Just keep it in a straight braking into that corner, and then when you let go of the brake turn in, or as you let go.
Okay.
Okay, Mooney, the next car is Rodriguez.
Not that I would know stuff like that because I'm a crap driver myself, but... Well, good news are that you are getting away from P21.
I'd be sad if I wasn't.
Place.
Yeah.
TC. Back into TC2 we go. That was probably some of it as well.
If you have been running a lower TC setting, then yes.
I think it was higher, which I don't like. Let's see where we're going now. Ooh.
And immediately he almost spits the car. Oh, this is much better.
Yeah.
That was a 201.63. He's leading the race.
Right, Scandi flick into this corner.
Hey, fair.
That felt so much slower.
Well, you also angled the car into the
Watch those
corner
lines.
again, instead of just keeping it in a straight line on the outside of the track.
Box and stop, box and stop.
9.
You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 6.3.
Oliver, that film you told me to watch is very good as well. 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Oh, it's the best.
It was very titillating.
Yes. I find that video very easy to masturbate to.
It opened up my eyes to a different world.
Yeah, exactly. I keep it running in the background on my TV all the time. That and then the Torture Olympics.
Nice. I felt this happening. Oliver, I'm gonna ruin your race for you.
You can't ruin my race.
Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is
Yeah.
yellow.
No.
Green flag in Sector 2.
I can easily ruin your race.
You were so close to catching up to Rodriguez, who also had a spin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just depressing. I'm just going easy and hit right-handers now, so my tyre doesn't kill me.
I think it's too late for that, Mooney. Your tire will hunt you after the stint.
Yeah.
Will literally come rolling after you. So the thing is, we just need a mistake-free race from this point on, and then we just possibly still get it within the top 20.
You know you're asking a lot.
Would you expect me to ask for this?
True. More cowbell. I was going to do a bat tack. I'm flashing this lad already for the crack.
Ah, good idea, good idea.
Channeling my inner bat tack.
Even with your safe laps, then you should catch about a second on him per lap, so
Yeah.
nice and easy, and you'll be within battle range at the end of this lap. And the guy behind you have been named by his parents what they expect him to do for the rest of this race. Vanish.
I've seen that.
The gap in front is now
What a
1.1.
name.
Your tyre temperatures look good.
Do you expect the driver ahead of you to be braking a little bit more?
Oh no, I know,
so-
that's why I've been looking at what he's doing now. Oh my god. He
Right
brakes
side. Clear
way
to the right.
earlier.
Car right.
And now we know why he laps a second slower than
Clear
you.
right.
Basically
Well
half
done,
of it comes in that
Good
corner.
pass. Nice front.
We all have to learn somewhere, in fairness, and like I'm still not
Relax,
fast.
Focus, keep it smooth. P20.
This reminds me when I first started endurance racing, we would be fighting for positions like in a 40-car race,
Sector 2 is
40-car grid race, and be like
Green flag, sector
targeting, just being on like the timing board on the side of the stream when they show the top.
Oh yeah.
What like a 24 or something.
I got Magnussen back. It's really wrong there.
Doesn't matter, you should have the legs on the McLaren, although he does have the
2.
slip
Slow
stream.
in, fast out. Keep
And I'll give them
inside
the
line
hazards as
covered.
well.
He's running a go setup.
Oh,
At
yeah.
least have the electronic settings of a go setup in the car.
Yeah.
Shoot for the McLaren.
That's what that's what I'm driving with now at the minute.
You do you.
Well, what do you drive?
I drive 4-2 and then the 3-2 when the stint have gotten a little bit further in, so the tires have
Okay.
gotten heated up.
Whoa.
Careful.
That's alright.
Battle of the back markers.
I'm confident I know I'm faster than them. But it's in my mind, error.
Wonder why.
The gap behind is now 0.8.
Oh my god. Honestly, Oliver, I'm ruining everything.
Yellow flag, sector 2.
No, it's fine. We are just having fun in a Honda.
Sector 2 is now green.
It's not fun, but it didn't do any of this stuff in practice over that car the way I took it.
It's because you're feeling the pressure from the cars around you.
I'm definitely not feeling pressure from it because I know I'm faster. So it's definitely not that.
You gotta let go of the stress and the thoughts about doing things wrong. Then you'll do them right.
But see,
It's all up.
that's a
it's all
normal
in your-
corner.
It's all in your head. In your head. In your head.
That's cool.
Honda.
It is. Beautiful singing.
Thank you. They call me Mr. X Factor.
0.5.
I'm gonna put it into TC4 and see how I do go
Your
over
left
2
side
laps.
tyres are hot.
Right. It's not for everyone.
I feel that's very restrictive, but that's probably why I'm spinning, because I'm pushing it too hard.
That would be my guess. You need to be faster than 202.7 to catch up to the cars ahead.
Ah, yeah.
P22.
They will be shocked when I get in the car and fly by them.
Yeah.
And then immediately after flying by them, then I'll crash the car. I'm like, yep, that's it for tonight.
No, leave that to me. I wasn't stopping otherwise.
We are in the risk of being caught by the race leader before the end of the first stint.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He'll stay clear of me, though.
It's not him. He's in second. That team is in second, and it's not him either.
Okay.
Who's in the car.
Who's De Jong's leading?
It's De Jong. His teammate is Red Farn. Red Fian.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
So I still have, what, another 30 minutes before I have to pit?
The gap in front is now 6.5.
If we're keeping to the strategy.
Oh yeah, we'll keep to the strategy no matter what. Unless, like, a car gets wrote off or something like that.
Yeah, or we get rain at some point. They did mention there would be a high chance of that. Which
Oh,
would
really?
be super fun. Yeah, that would be super fun in the Honda.
Yeah, the Honda's good in the rain.
No.
It is.
Then you have fun in the rain with the Honda.
Tyre temps are good.
Rip up, you bastard.
There's a 54% chance that we see rain during the race.
Look. What's the time multiplier on, actually?
Time multiplier, I don't think there's time multiplier.
Okay.
I don't think there are time multiplier on because we have been racing for 35 minutes and 44 minutes have passed on the clock, and that fits well with the 5 minutes that we were stuck on the grid on that formation lap.
Yeah. PUBG has really helped my driving, hasn't it?
Yeah, it looks like you have really got the driving skills from there. All cars with penalties are behind us.
Okay.
The car ahead 2032. You
The gap ahead is
2023.
now 4.9.
Took that way too late. Chico, or fucking Oliver.
I
I'm
don't know why
sorry.
you tried to save that.
I don't know.
Kept
Yellow flag, sector two.
kept it going wide.
Because I like to try save it.
That's fine.
That's 4 spins, man.
Green flag, sector 2.
Battle range will be expected 20 laps.
Really?
16 if you get your ass going.
Okay.
Expecting that you catch a second per lap on him, on Vanish.
Right.
Though 9 seconds behind you, you have P23, and 10
P1,
seconds behind you,
yeah.
you have race leader.
Right, I need to cop on again. I'm just going to stop talking for a few minutes and actually try and get into rhythm.
Closing in. The gap is now
Do this.
9.1 seconds.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Chico, why do I jinx myself? Or wait, I keep calling you Chico, I'm
Yellow
getting
flag, stay
frustrated.
sharp.
Sorry, bud.
What has Chico to do with it?
I don't know, I'm just getting
The incident.
Sorry, Oliver. Yeah.
Full send.
I've done that enough.
Slightly less sent. First car behind you are the race leader.
Okay.
Expected battle range to car ahead, 22 laps.
So I'll battle the leader, I'll battle second, and I'll let Dominic through.
Dominic is currently P4.
Okay. And then I'll battle P3 as well.
P3 is Chico.
I will battle Chico.
Chico will definitely find that funny and not sit and yell at you like a motherfucker. As
No,
usual.
no, he would never do that.
No.
What the fuck are you doing?
What's this guy doing? It's a joke. It's a joke.
This is a joke, man. Come on, Betsy. I was way more consistent in practice in terms of being able to not spin.
Blue flag.
You did load the right setup, didn't you?
Yes, I think. You'll know when you're in.
Car right, clear
Clear.
right.
And now just try and stay with the race leader as long as possible.
Yeah. I'm in
He's
second. I'm in second.
Car behind you, R4 position.
Oh, yeah.
Though he is much quicker than you.
Daniel is closing
Is
the
he?
gap. It's now 0.6.
Yeah, his personal best in the race so far are 159.8,
Oh, wow, okay.
though. Or something like that.
He must have the shit start to the race then.
Yeah, I think he was involved in some of the incidents.
Ah, okay,
Maybe
okay.
he was one of the car that took an early pit stop. You are allowed to fight him.
Oh, no, I am going to fight him. Fuck that.
Good. It's all about having as much fun as possible.
Well, that's it. But like, I'm not going to be able to race too many people at the minute.
No, he might just send it on you at some point.
Okay,
so
Mooney,
mind
hold
that.
your nerve. Just keep it smooth. No mistakes. Second place.
Car left,
Blue flag.
clear to the left.
He kind of turned into me a bit, but it's alright.
No, well, the GT3 racing is not Formula cars. A little bit of argy-bargy is part
That's
of racing.
fine. Yeah.
No, Chico is P4 now. Dominic is down to P5.
On your right, clear right.
That was a little bit of a half double move.
Blue
Yeah.
flag.
Changing lanes under braking. Now car behind is P2. Make sure that you slot in behind him.
That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, I'm gone.
On your left, clear left.
Fuck's sake.
Yellow flag. Pay attention to track limits.
Did such a
Please,
good job of
Mooney.
slotting in behind him.
I know.
Green flag.
Car
You're
behind
clear.
is for position.
The car in front of us is now Daniel.
Come on. Who's texting me?
It's It's Amanda.
P23.
Probably is. Why are you driving so shit?
Because you're texting me or sexting me while racing, it's not good. I'm more aroused than Dominic.
That's impossible.
Yeah, he is German. He makes arousement sort of like a mathematical question.
Yeah.
Does it by the books. One
Sector
time a
2
year
is
though.
clear.
Only once.
The gap behind is now 1.0.
Like, I've learned by now that the McLaren is probably the only car that really suits me in ACC, but I refuse to drive it now.
Exactly. It's more fun to drive these cars.
Yeah, I loved the Nissan the last time I drove it as well.
Ah, they just have the same issue as too many of the other old cars. It's too slow,
Yeah.
racing wise, but it's a fun car.
I'm still going to drive the NSX next season. I don't care.
Do that. Car behind you is still position,
Yeah.
and then car behind him would be Chico. Where the fuck happened to Dominic? He's down in 6th now. Dominic's having a shitter.
Not as bad as us. Well, me, should I say, because you haven't done nothing wrong.
That's what you think.
But at the minute...
I agreed to drive the Honda. I think that's
Keep your
wrong
exit
enough.
speeds up. Blue flag.
Car right. Clear. Clear to the right.
Oh,
Clear
Chico.
right. Car right.
Give
Still
Chico a little
there.
flash for that.
Clear to the right.
B24, qualifying pace now. Come on, you can salvage something here.
Of the cars that are actively participating in the race, we are now second to last.
Just cut
Yes.
the track.
But we still have the coolest car.
We do, but...
And that's worth at least 10 positions.
It is. I know. But no, I want to get my head back into it, and we're talking and joking. I'm losing every bit of concentration I have.
You shouldn't need concentration
Gap
to
in front
drive
has
race
increased
cars.
to
Only.
1.2
No.
What
seconds.
do you think this is? The pros?
That's crazy.
We are in the class called Super Aim.
Yeah. Oh,
Actually,
Chico's
our
exit
class is
fucked me up. It was Chico's exit.
Our class is called AIM 2018.
Oh, why does it go like that? No, I've literally done fuck all.
Blue flag.
That is so
Yellow
annoying.
flag.
Could be because you're braking and turning at the same time and then going too quickly onto the throttle after that.
No, but I didn't know. I didn't go into the throttle. The rear went by itself. And there's no point going on the throttle when the rear goes. I didn't try fight it.
That is because you are releasing the brake pedal and not doing it correctly. The Honda is a bitch.
Oh. It wasn't like this at Monza. Why is this so... I guarantee it's just the setup doesn't suit me, but it is what it is.
It's because it's the British that paved Silverstone.
Yeah.
We all know British, they can't make roads for fuck.
No, but the car is way too nervous in this setup. The setup that I used in Monza was not near this nervous.
Then I don't see how it could be fast on Monza.
It's actually a genuinely good car, Monza.
Then you need to just swing the wing onto the lowest setting and just go for it.
No, it's the how much. It's honestly, I don't know. It's obviously diff settings or suspension. Something doesn't suit me. That's all. Because to be like, I've never lost a car this much due to whether it be just going down gears or turning in a bit earlier. I don't think I've spun this much in a race ever. I don't even have the confidence in the car.
Alright, Mooney, we've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Then just remember, when you're done with this stint, then there's only 4 hours remaining.
I know that. No, sure, I know that. Oh, but no matter where we are, we're finishing this.
Oh yes. There's no way around it, Mooney.
Oh, absolutely. And I need to find setups then that suit me anyway for Because if this is in Amigos season next season, I'll need a setup that suits.
Yeah, that would probably be advantageous.
Probably. I think keep the VTEC turned off in it as well.
The gap in front is now
Yeah, that'd
14
probably
seconds.
be the best for you. The VTEC is too powerful.
I've had loads of VTECs in my time. One thing is they're never powerful enough. But they're the best fun to drive. But this one isn't a proper Honda though, this is an American built NSX.
Yeah, this is an Acura. It's terrible.
Ah, no, it's a good car. Terrible talent in it. Like, see that again, I wasn't even on throttle on it, just wanted to go.
Steering too much.
We'll be warned about track limits.
I need to pee as well, which is not fun.
Blue flag.
I thought you were wearing that adult diaper you bought off the internet.
It's already full. It's already full of all the spins.
Then you just make a hole in it.
Left side. Still there. Clear left.
Now you are exactly one lap down to where you are supposed
I
to
know.
be if you hadn't had all
I
the
know.
spins. I'm just trying to encourage you. I'll make you feel ashamed, whatever works.
Orbo. I'm never ashamed. I'm never ashamed.
Oh, I noticed. I've seen your pictures on the internet.
They get worse. Oh shit. I just wanted to see what it's like on the track there.
Well, Honda does make some great lawnmowers.
They really do.
I have a friend who have his current lawnmower. That's a Honda. He got that from his father, who had used it 30 years before
Jesus
that was
Christ.
still working.
Wow. Ah.
It's like fully and solid metal. Mine is like all plastic and cheap.
Yeah,
Although
but
not that cheap.
they don't make stuff like that anymore though, the proper way.
No.
They're made to break.
Yeah. So you buy another one.
Yeah. Who knew that's how
assume-
business works?
Yeah. I assume you're running low on fuel with all those spins.
24 litres left.
Oh, should be okay.
B24.
I'm using about 3.09 a lap now.
Yeah, then you have plenty, but you've also been lapped. We take that into consideration of fuel
Yeah.
economy. This is all Chico's fault.
Chico.
It's him who caused all the issues for us in this race.
Yeah, I know, I blame him for everything.
Oh yes.
The gap
What is
ahead
he doing,
now
man?
16 seconds.
Fucking getting a dodgy exit out of the last turn and making me lose the position, and it's all his fault. I knew that was
Yeah.
going to happen before I lost, like, spun it the first time, because it just upset me that much. So we can just blame him for everything. See that now? How can you tell me that I've done something wrong there? I took the
Yellow
apex
flag.
fine.
Stay between the
In
lines.
fact, it touched
Please
the
move.
sausage on the inside.
I like
Green
touching the
flag, all
sausage
clear.
though.
Oh yes. It's a good feeling.
Makes me feel good.
Yeah. Consider getting the pit stop set up during a straight and during next lap maybe. Getting me swapped in.
Would it not be good just to like put you in with like really bad tires and stuff? No.
No, I prefer new tires.
Are you sure?
You know, it did happen when I was racing with Renee and Rory, with their old team for the 24 Hours of Suzuka, that I got swapped into a car where first off they put the brake pads one on for the race.
Right.
So I got swapped into a car that had no brakes, and then the driver before me, Bird Doug, he forgot to swap the tires, so I had no brakes and I had no tires.
Oh my god.
I was lapping 5 seconds a lap slower than Rory decided to come in and try and be a dick about it. Then I went into the pits and got new tires and new brakes. Then I immediately set new fastest lap for the car.
Tire pressures. I'm running 26.2 in the front, 25.9 in the front. Tires are getting very cold, so I'll have to book them up for you, will I?
No, just keep them.
Are you sure?
Yes. I need to make my own assumptions on the tires, just to see the difference between our pressure needs. Should probably have done that in practice though.
Yeah.
Car right, you're clear.
Maybe on the, I'll just get a racing glove off because I put my pressures on my phone. Then I repeat the pressures in the pit stop to me on the Wellington straight.
Okay.
And cut away the 20 part, I don't need to hear that.
The what?
It should just be the 2 last digits, so 4.3 for example on the left front. I don't need to hear the 20 part because that's obvious.
Yeah. So 4.3,
Yeah.
5.2, 4.4, and 5.
Perfect.
So
I'll take it.
Well, that's what's in the pit up setup. What's on the
Yeah,
car is
I don't
6.2. Okay. No problem. Fuck you, so. Fuel is going to be 103 litres.
Yeah. AFO.
And you are selected and requested.
Perfect. I have just enough time for a quick power wank.
Oh, but you're not doing live on air. People want to see that shit, man.
I don't have a webcam, unfortunately.
You can show it on your OF, though.
Oh, yes. So what you do, are you log into OF and then find the Oliver Anderson? And follow me, please.
It's only 299.
Yeah. You will support me in my great way to sim racing extravaganza. Maybe it will be Bonanza.
Yeah.
Just so the yeah. Oh.
#1 subscriber.
Hashtag the only fan.
Yeah.
They named the webpage after you.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to go for a piss.
Just pissing your pants like real race drivers.
No, because I'm not a real race driver.
But you have pretend race drivers who have to pretend that they pee in
Mooney,
their pants.
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
I'm a fat bald middle-aged man. That's what
Maybe
I
I'll
am.
maybe I'll just come and throw hot water on your pants for you. Actually, I'll blow it into your pants through a hose.
Nice. It's a
Or
who's
just
to blow
blow.
on you, or
Yeah, I'll just blow your pants. We'll see.
oh my god.
Pit window opens next lap.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to
pit
piss.
Opens now. Pit window is open.
Okay. I'm doing so well on my double stint.
Yeah, do that.
Oh no, stop laughing, Colin.
You You know what? You can have a quadruple stint if you want.
No, because I need to piss.
No, you need to do a quadruple.
I'll do a quadruple. Sure, you done that. Remember me and you doing the 4 hours in Spa?
I remember that. Although you were on a controller, so it doesn't count.
Oh, wow. In the epic V12 Aston and the M6.
Oh, yes. Screw that. Next time we race together, we pick the M6.
Do you know what? I love that car.
If we're anyways going to finish that last, then we might as well drive the M6.
I'd rather just drive fun cars for these kind of events, because like, I'm never going to win when there's like really, really fast drivers in regardless, so you might as well enjoy it instead of like being competitive for maybe like midfield and having to sweat the whole race.
You are never going to win anyway, but yes.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, when you know you're not going to be in a server where you're going to fight for the win, why you want to have fun doing it?
Well, it can be equally fun fighting for finishing top 15, just saying.
Nah.
If that's a win to you, if it's a win to you, then it's equally fun. That's why Dominic and I take SSRI endurance so serious.
Oh, really?
Also because we both carry grudges against other people and we want to beat them.
But I like that. I appreciate that. We should have used an Insignia 1.4T here.
Oh yes, oh yes. Auction stop better.
How long's left in the stint?
1 minute.
But the stint timer.
Oh, plenty. 6 minutes, I would assume.
Yeah, we might as well pull out the extra bit of time, because it means then the last pit will only be like a quick sprint, but stop and go.
If you feel like the tire's not completely dead for you.
No, it's only because I'm talking now that it's what I'm staying steady. But no, genuinely, we can stretch this out on every single stint, because it means then the last stint's going to be shorter and we can just go harder on the tires.
Not that that would make any sense in an endurance race, but okay.
Well, for the last stint it would, because it's only going to be about 40 minutes.
But you're punishing yourself in all the other stints by going longer on more used tires.
Well, at my pace, I'm actually sticking at my similar pace anyway, so it's really not affecting.
Well, you did promise me 2 minutes, point 5,
Yeah.
so get your ass going.
That's out the window at the minute.
Otherwise, Dominic will come and whip your ass.
Well, then I'm definitely not doing it.
Oh.
Why would you sign yourself out of getting time?
I don't know. Imagine a waterfall in the background just going.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Don't say that now.
Oh, the gentle sound of a drip.
Shut up.
Yellow flag.
Drip.
Shut up.
5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. Green flag, you're clear.
Oh, the beauty of a porcelain stool-shaped thing in all white.
Shut up.
With sort of a hatch you could open and close by will. And if you're really cool like me, then you have a cardboard cutout you can put on top with an even smaller hole that will be expert level.
Nice.
Though it does get really nasty if you miss the expert level.
I'd say so.
Green flag, sector 3.
Okay, Mooney, box.
I think we got one more lap.
Highly doubted with your pace. If you spin on the next lap, then we're screwed.
Blue flag.
We should be alright to do one more lap and get into the pits.
If you don't spin it.
Yeah.
If you do, then Dominic will not come and spank you tonight.
Oh, well then I definitely won't spin.
Perfect.
Fumes, mate. Box this lap.
Oh, someone got DS.
B20. That lap time was 2:02.22.
Which means a free position for us by the end.
Nice.
So now, no matter what, we cannot finish last in this race of those who have actually participated. I assume they were speeding in the pits. Badly.
The gap to Moraes behind is increasing. It's now 15 seconds. The leader, Young, is pitting. Is now leading.
Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away.
Hit this lap.
Let's go get away.
Oh man, I can't wait to go for a piss.
You can just soil your pants like real men do.
You're alright. I need to get a drink as well.
Might I suggest a screwdriver?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get a jammy anyway.
Way too early on the brakes.
Look out for the pit
Should have
speed
knocked
limit.
over the
Okay,
pit boss
Mooney
to
will be
increase
coming
the
out
chances
into
for other
traffic.
people getting
On the exit
crushed.
pits, we should be in
How mean
position
would that be?
23 between Bain and Bukak.
Yeah, that's grand. 9 seconds left of my stint.
I'll just go piss and I'll take it from here.
Thank you, back in a minute.
Yep.
Actually, no, I feel bad. I'll count you down.
No, that's like 13, 12 seconds left. 10.
10, 9, 8,
I'll get a
7,
starter on the car so I don't have to.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
What the fuck? I have no gearing information on my dashboard.
Box, retire the car.
I actually do have quite a big of an issue.
Oh, what's up?
My dashboard that I've connected to SimHub have decided not to show me any information at all. It's just in the stock startup mode, so I don't know what gear I'm in. I can't see my rev limiter. I don't know my tire pressure. I don't know my tire temperature.
Okay.
So I'm just guesstimating gear shifts and stuff at the minute.
Well, can you not see that by the dash on the car itself?
I can barely make out the rev lights on the car because I have my dashboard mounted on top of my wheelbase, so I can't see the bottom of my screen.
Jesus Christ.
I don't have that tire pressure thing running in the side because I don't need that when I have it on that screen.
Fair. I've gone through race control, only 28 incidents in the race so far.
Oh, not so bad. Although that's more than one per car.
Yeah.
In theory, over just over an hour.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty bad for an endurance race.
5 of them are probably me though, spinning.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you do it in race control, then you get all the most minor of contacts as well and stuff, so it's not that bad.
No, you see someone blinking as well.
Yeah.
I have it on stream with the outside of the car instead of just being on the inside.
Also, we have made up a few positions.
I noticed that, yeah.
20 seconds.
Who did you murder?
I didn't murder anyone.
They must have murdered themselves.
Well, there are the car that got DSQ'd, and then there are the Mercedes behind us was parked on the side of the road after a spin.
Okay.
But that's only 2, but yeah, that would also make it the 2 positions that we have made.
But to be fair, what were we in 11th when I spun? So basically,
yeah.
11 other cars gained from me spinning.
Yep. But that's just racing.
Shit happens. Well, at least I know now I really need to work on setups if I want to drive this car for a season, because otherwise it'll be heartbreak.
Yeah. Either that or you have to adjust your driving style to the setups that are easiest to come by.
Well, I'll have a look, but also I haven't been on my rig properly in a way over now about 2 weeks.
That might also have something to do with it.
Oh, it definitely does as well, and I know that. Because I'm definitely slower than what I should be as well.
Oh yes, that first stint was almost embarrassing with the pace.
Oh, it was ridiculous.
What lap times are the car on P21 doing?
I'll tell you now, race control is the best thing ever. P21, last lap at 2018, so you're massively faster.
Perfect.
So you're faster than every other car up until P8.
That seems a bit unlikely, but okay.
I'm looking at last lap times only.
Oh.
It happens. I can't even say it because it happens. I understand the pain.
Try something neutral.
You're still in second gear.
Well, I have no clue.
Go on. The Mercedes just dropped it there as well.
Perfect.
I think he overreacted to you. I'll go back 15 seconds to look. No, he just lost it by himself.
Wonderful.
So, all good, bro. All good. I'm sitting here with Mr. Heineken and a few crisps.
Why not?
Woke up.
I should have taken the time to try and close down SimHub and reopen it.
Astro Squad, yeah.
I think that'll be a little bit difficult doing while driving. I could probably do it. I can reach my mouse from here. Yes. it will probably be a several lap process, but I will attempt. No, I can't do that because then I have to try and minimize the sim hop while driving when it reopens.
Just wait till after the stint.
Yeah.
Although, I reckon you should do 3 of the stints because you'll be faster.
No, we'll just do. We'll see what happens in the race. Rain is also probably coming at some point.
Yeah.
By the way, I also have no clue about fuel levels and stuff like that.
What I was able to get easy on the 103 liters to the end, like to the full stint, so you'll be able to do the full 60, or a minute and 5 minutes, or hour and 5 minutes.
Yeah. We'll see what happens when we get close.
Absolutely.
Also, the engineer will normally tell when the car's running low.
Yeah. But there's still a few laps in it when it says it from the engineer, though.
Well, at some point I could probably check in the MFD.
Joe, I'll open ACC Drive to see what it give me your information.
I don't think it will. But I could probably check it in the MFD, actually. Oh, I can only see fuel to add and how much fuel it will get me up to.
Well, it will show in the little white part for how much fuel you already have.
No, that will show the total amount of fuel after adding, but it will say 120 until it will go under 120 when I add the 103.
True. Yeah, no, it's not giving me the fuel left.
No. No worries. It will not be an issue. It's a big issue that I don't know the gears. That distracts me quite a bit.
P18 spun it. He's coming back on now, though. That's coming through Maggots and Beckett's.
Jeez.
P20's in the pits.
I wonder why. That means that they will have to take an extra pit stop total in the race.
No matter what, once we drive to our maximum driver stint, we should be fine.
Oh, yes.
Unless rain comes in or something like that, which is fair enough. Box and stop, box and stop.
9.
Box and stop, I see that your makeup needs redoing.
Oh, we actually go out, might end up battling that guy.
Oh, nice.
Depending on what lap times he can do. And how low I can keep mine.
Well, how low can you go?
How low can you go? How low can you go? Not low enough.
Right, let me have a look at the times to give you some information.
I'd be close to P20 by the end of the stint.
So
if he keeps doing low laps.
He was doing a 2:02.490 last lap. You were 2:00.6 this lap around. Let me see.
That's going to be 2:01 or something. 2:01. 2:02.
Yeah, so you're still over 2 seconds a lap faster than P20. It's hard to know what Yeah, P21, it's hard to know what he's doing until he actually does a lap. It was a 3:19 last lap, so. We definitely still have the best looking livery on track, though.
Oh, yes.
We're doing it for the fans.
Yeah, and the livery is worth 2 seconds at least, so in theory, I'm only doing 2:02s.
No, to be honest with you, what it is the livery is going to gain us 24 positions. So it'll actually be P1 no matter what. In the fans' minds.
Yeah, of course. And that's what counts. Everyone knows that motorsports.
That's it. It's not about the actual trophies or race wins. It's about what the fans think.
Yeah, well, if there were no fans, there'd be no motorsport.
That is the truth. So we're there for the fans.
Yeah.
And it's essentially the Jordan's home Grand Prix because they used to be based at Silverstone. Still are under Aston Martin now. So the fans are going wild in the background. They were loving the donuts earlier as well.
Yeah. Eddie is even in the pit garage.
Yeah. Eddie Jordan's in there talking bollocks.
Oh, yes.
I like his podcast with him and David Coulthard, though.
I could imagine that would be pretty good.
It is actually very good. They're short enough episodes. They're only like a half an hour to 40 minutes long. Look. Every Thursday they get a new one released. It's so funny. Eddie Jordan's just wild in it. David Coulthard's really PC in it. Doing nice laps. You're still faster than all the cars ahead of you up until P13 there, last lap. P13 set their fastest of the session.
Still not fast enough. Whoa. Save it.
Well done. Isn't it so sketchy when it starts to go? You don't know whether it's going to let you catch it or not.
Exactly.
The car controls you. It's the car controls you. You don't control the car. If it wants to stay on the track, it will.
Exactly.
I'm going to PM John. I'm going to be John. I would like to report amigos and give everyone else other than us 2 minutes of penalties.
We would still not be leading as we're almost 4 minutes behind the leaders.
Okay.
And we have only done an hour and a half of racing.
That's due to my spinning. Because it's
well,
5 to 1 in spins. No, 5 to 1 though. P24 spun, he's on yellow flags.
Don't care about him. He's not catching anyway.
True. So I've offered to buy John a beer if he gives everyone 4 minutes worth of penalties. I think that's a fair deal.
Oh, yes.
The beautiful buzzing hornets. Last lap you were actually slightly slower than P21.
Well, last lap also almost pinned it.
Yeah, but they invalidated their last lap as well, so possibly a track cut there as well.
And that was perfectly clean, by the way.
Oh, yeah. So on the next pit straight, can you just adjust your eyeliner, please?
Probably.
And if you add some blusher in there as well and some Hooker red lipstick.
Of course. Anything for the fans.
And if you don't do it, Dominic will come and spank you.
Oh.
I know that P24 is still on yellow flag. Have they just disconnected on track or what's going on? Oh, they're back on now. Just let your soul glow. .30 incidents recorded. It's not actually that bad, to be fair.
No, it's pretty okay.
To be fair, it hasn't picked up 667, did it? Oh, it did. It only picked up your spin with the other lad because it was 2 years at the one corner, and that probably thought there was something going on.
Probably.
So technically, no evidence of me spinning other than this stream. Delete.
And nope.
The car really suits you.
What?
The Honda suits you.
No, it doesn't.
100% does.
100%.
100%. Two-minute last lap, yeah. So, last lap, P21 done their fastest lap of 159.8. P20 at 201.5. P21 at 204. P19, sorry, at 204. Yeah, you're faster basically than everything I can see up until the top 11.
Right.
Oh. Auction stopping.
9.
9.
Ah. 9.
Okay, leader is 6.3 seconds off you. Just
Fuck him.
FYI. Jesus.
I was just telling you what I was going to do later tonight.
Ah, okay. Does the leader know this?
No.
Nice.
Not yet.
It's a surprise.
It's a prize for winning
Yeah.
a small rating.
I suppose give you an update with track conditions as well for next 30 minutes. No sign of rain anyway.
Wasn't expecting that either, but okay.
Yeah, but as you say, there was a high chance of rain and there hasn't been a thought about it yet.
Oh. Only a 50% chance that it would rain at some point during the session. And that could be just a small drizzle or nothing.
Well, I nearly pissed myself with that accounted.
I think so.
Nice.
Ah, keep missing this corner.
It's the Honda. It does what it wants.
Exactly. Hey, he spun. Unsafe rejoin.
Oh, who was that? The leader?
No.
Oh, P22.
That was the car ahead of us.
Nice. What a goose. To be fair, We need every car up to P11 to spend a good save. Good fucking save. That could have easily been one of those moments.
Well, I noticed it already when I turned into the corner, so I could sort of do something about it.
Yeah. Oh, then Jesus, you've still 34 minutes of that space, yeah.
So you do have time for a quick wank if you want to.
That only takes me 10 seconds.
That's what I thought. A quick wank, no problem.
I could have several. At least the NSX is still used in the American GT3 racing.
Oh yes, the Nexus is used there as well.
Yeah. I love the fact they still use all them.
Yeah, well, technically the NSX was used in Europe as well last year, ran by a Danish team.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, in the Road to Le Mans Championship.
Oh, okay.
They ran 3 NSXs and even took a 1-2 on Le Mans when they did their race there.
Wow.
In the Road 2.
So thinking
I
really
don't
like...
think I don't think anyone is using the Lexus in Europe.
No. They're all like either Porsche, McLaren or Lambo fanboys, and a few Beamers as well, to be fair.
Yeah. Merc.
American Ferrari,
A lot of cars.
yeah. But just not the ones that we like.
No, exactly.
I still wish they'd use a better looking car than the fucking M4 for BMW.
Yeah.
Put another 6 Series in.
It's true that. The 850.
They actually are a really nice looking car though.
They are, and they even use the M8 for GTE, so why not for GT3 as well?
That would be nice. Or even the Z4.
Yeah, also used to run that and GT3 and GTE.
Yeah, I suppose it's just advertised the M4 model, but I just hate the grill on it. It upsets me.
I've gotten used to it a little bit over the years.
Nah.
Yeah.
It still to me is absolutely disgusting.
Well, it is actually just like the classic BMWs. They also had that thin and long kidney.
But like the Beamer era that I love is from the 60s upwards. You don't see one that big in it.
No, they're not that big, but they are also not that wide, but very tall. Although they are much less wide.
Well, they're less tall. Like, the height of them is fucking ridiculous.
Ain't much less tall, but
Yeah.
hey, look, it's your friend behind us.
He's glad that I'm not in that car.
He won't be for long. I'm just doing as I told in the briefing, as long as you don't defend it.
Fair.
So he can flash all he wants.
In fairness, I was getting out of the way of him, though. Although, Young, I love you. You can just see how way more planted the McLaren is.
Yes.
Don't hold up Young at all. If Young gets you, let him by. Stand by his race in our league. Oh, he runs very wide. But saying the next straight, just let Young go.
Yeah, if he closes the gap, which he will definitely do through this section.
Oh yeah, he's already down to 0.4. 0.3. Even into this corner, let him by.
Yeah. We are doing our best to make the racing entertainment in the front.
Absolutely. But in fairness, the boys that race very good in our leagues, we wouldn't want to be holding them up. They're sound boys.
No.
You know Ryan O'Sullivan and that races there as well.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and they say don't pay off to have friends in sim racing.
Ah, you can always be friends with other groups.
Yeah, but having good friends in sim racing helps you in these situations.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely. League affiliation is all it's what it's about. Because if you're not affiliated, you're not getting by easy.
Oh, no.
Car off ahead. I can just hear a car ticket over in the camera.
Yeah, I've gotten the losing pressure on the right rear.
Okay.
Not too surprising, as I got that in the endurance as well with the Mercedes.
Oh, really?
That's all the that's all the cutting of that curb in turn 2 or 3 or 4, whatever it is, in Maggots and Baggots.
What was your PSI in that rear left and rear right?
I have no idea.
Oh shit, yeah, you'd have nothing. Are you able to obviously adjust the pits then?
Well, I can adjust for the pits, that's no problem.
Well done catching that.
I know what to do. I'm experienced.
Just close your eyes and hope for the best.
Basically. Now it's about the throttle inputs and how much you steer when you get those. And if you sort of like feel like you know that you're getting them, then start acting on it before it's too late.
Yeah. That's the worst thing now, because I don't know any tyre data to be able to say to you what I'd like.
Nope. Oh well, you can tell me how yours was the last time, that I can adjust from that. I can still adjust tires, but you can't use mine for crap.
Yeah. All I want is my rear left then drop down by about 3 clicks.
I'll just do that now. Into yeah.
That's it.
It's all the way down to 24 psi starting pressure then.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's really low. Ah, now I lost count of the gears there for a second.
You're in third gear, you're in third.
Yeah. And third.
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 You're in 33 in a third gear.
I am definitely also grabbing a beer after this stint.
Oh, yeah. It's just,
Might just have two.
It's taken away my frustration.
You know, what's in a bramble? It's like a gin and crème de mure. I have both of those. And
Nice.
what's the last part of a bramble?
I'm not a clue. Do you know what you should have? One of the nicest drinks and manageable. Yeah, mix a can of lager, a can of cider together, and then throw in probably 2 shots of vodka and drink it.
It sounds good, but I obviously don't have any cider at home because But I do have homebrewed wine.
Nice.
Doesn't taste very well though, but you get super drunk drinking it.
I'm really interested about learning how to make like my own beer now. I've been watching loads of videos on people like doing the fermentation process and what kind of yeast to use yields different kind of strengths and that. It's actually very interesting how people do that shit.
Yeah, my colleague Kevin and I, we have been talking about brewing beer as well for the last couple of months because we did the math, and we could probably save about 7,000 to 8,000 a year by not buying beer and brewing it ourselves. So the more we drink, the more we save. Yeah. So the more we drink, the more we save, and then we're going to drink a lot more than we already do.
The logic is good. I like that logic. That's the kind of logic I can live by. If we drink more, we save more.
Yes. Also, a fun fact, in Denmark, beer is cheaper per liter than milk.
What?
Yeah. It's cheaper to buy a liter of beer than a liter of milk.
How is that even possible?
And that's before taking into effect that you actually get a return money on the beer bottles and beer cans.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. So it's technically you almost make money if you pour beer in your cornflakes.
How is that even possible? How much do they pay you for the bottles and cans?
A crown.
But
that's just a return system. You get a crown back when you return the cans and bottles. Depending on the size, obviously, but for the small cans, it's a crown.
So a 500ml can is a crown, is it?
Yeah, that would also be a crown.
Yeah.
If you go to the 1 liter, then it'd be 1.5 crown, and plastic bottles on more than 2 liters would be a 3 crown.
Nice.
But you can literally sometimes buy beer in the Danish supermarkets for 2 crown or 50 øre. Or
so
2.5.
So you get half the money back?
Yeah, basically.
What? That's crazy.
Like 150 before the return, and then the return. Obviously, it's something you pay for to get the money back, but you don't have a return system like that in Ireland where you get money back when you return empty cans.
You literally just buy it and that's it.
Ah. Maybe that's why there are not that many cans lying around in Denmark, because if you throw a can on the street, then the homeless will pick it up and return it for you.
Obviously. That's crazy. It's a good system to keep any littering though, isn't it?
Yeah, but the only problem is most people, they go to Germany and buy their beer, and then when you go to Germany as a Dane and buy beer at the border shops, then you are signing a document that says that you have no intention of returning the cans to return in Germany, so you don't pay that extra tax on them. And therefore, when you buy German beer, then you'll just throw them away.
Why? Can you not just bring them back to the shop and pretend that you bought them? No,
because you have to buy from a special section. If you want them without that thing on them.
Okay,
which is funny. Danes go to Germany to buy their beer because it's ridiculously cheap there, but Norwegians and Swedes, they come to Denmark because they think it's cheap here.
Wow, okay.
Which it technically also is for them, but...
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe the prices in Norway.
Really?
No one can afford to get drunk there. Yeah, it's super crazy.
That's mental.
Like a can of beer there would be just a normal 33 centiliter can would be roughly 30 kroner.
Jesus. And what's I don't know kroner is to euro.
7.5. You need 7.5 kroner to get a euro, roughly.
Okay. A 330ml can then is nearly like 4 or 5 euro.
Yeah, in Norway.
What?
You can also only buy alcohol at these special shops in Norway called Systembolagen.
Jesus Christ.
Which is why when my father and I went hiking in Norway in the mountains, I had literally packed 3 bags of alcohol that I was planning on selling up there.
That
and then
is
we got
mental.
stopped at the border patrol. No, there's no alcohol in the back of the car. No, of course not. It's only tents and a little bit of closing.
That is crazy.
Full of alcohol. We made a lot of friends in Norway that vacation.
I can only imagine. Jesus. 3 cans of Guinness, 500ml, it's 16 euro here. Not too bad.
No, I actually think that Guinness would be quite expensive in Denmark as well as it's clearly imported.
Yeah.
Like if you want like Budweisers and stuff, then it's also higher prices. But the Heineken have a small brewery in Denmark, so they're cheap as well. Although no one in Denmark buys Heineken because they taste like piss.
Heineken is 21 euro for 10 cans at 500ml.
Yeah, tastes like piss. Same with Carlsberg, tastes like piss.
There's a beer in Ireland that you should try called Rockshore. I think
Definitely.
Guinness actually make it. It's really nice.
Send it over.
Oh man, it's so good.
Maybe I need to get that on my to-do list.
Genuinely, it's so good. Oh, Dublin's very expensive. You'd want to go down the country, not in Dublin itself, though. You get much nicer Guinness out of Dublin as well. The nicer Guinness is actually in a country pub in the middle of nowhere, where it's just nothing but old lads sitting up drinking Guinness.
Then I shall go to the middle of nowhere in Ireland just because of no actual reason other than it would be funny.
It's good.
How did you spend your summer? I sat at a pub in the middle of nowhere in Ireland.
There's a great little pub.
That at home? Yeah. I could have, but over there the women have even less teeth than they have here.
And you get to sit with old lads that nobody has a clue what they're saying.
Yeah, exactly. That'll be perfect.
No, the Guinness is definitely nicer in the countryside than in Dublin pubs and that. Dublin's super expensive.
You say that to someone who lives in Denmark, what a notoriously expensive country to live in.
Yeah, but like a pint of Guinness up in Dublin could be like anywhere from about €7 to like €10.
So basically the same price as in Copenhagen. That's not that big deal.
That's crazy money.
And that's not even Guinness, that's just regular beer.
Yeah. Pretty much the way Ireland is now, there's like a set price for everything now. Like it used to be that you could buy really cheap bottles of wine and stuff like that, but they were trying to cap it. So like I think there's a limit on the cheapest bottle of wine you can get, and the same with beer. You're not allowed to sell 24 cans for €24 anymore, because there was times we used to get 24 cans of Guinness for €24. Which is unbelievable. That's an amazing price, like. But
Yeah.
you'll never be allowed to do that again.
Unfortunately.
They're trying to stop people binge drinking, which is bullshit. It just basically means suppliers and shops get to make way more money.
Yeah. Well, not if it's a tax, then it's the government that will take the money.
But our government are nothing but robbing bastards anyway. There was a lad looking, right? There was an Audi S3, about a year old. He could buy it for €51,000 in the UK. Oh, sorry, 58,000 euro in the UK. It's 51,000 sterling, right? By the time he pays the Irish taxes, it's an extra €100,000 on top of it. Before he can drive on the road in Ireland. How stupid is that?
Well, that reminds me of when my father bought his old motorcycle in India. That was a bad idea.
Oh, really?
I know he didn't buy like a Royal Enfield or something cool like that, like normal people would if they bought a motorcycle in India.
Yeah.
No, he bought something called a Bash Pulsar.
Okay.
It could do 110 kilometers per hour top speed.
Nice.
It cost about 3,000 Danish kroners to buy down there from new.
Yeah.
Which is extremely cheap. And then when he got it to Denmark, he should never have shipped it here.
Why?
The shipping and then the registration in Denmark ended up costing him more than 200,000 kroner for a piece of shit motorcycle. Yeah. But that's because no one knew what the motorcycle was, so the government, they had to set out special agents to figure out how much the motorcycle was worth, and they valued it much, much higher than it was.
Oh
They
my god.
They thought it was like a sports motorcycle because sort of have the looks of it. But apparently they never started the engine and took it for a drive.
Oh my god. Yeah, but imagine buying a car for 58,000 and having to spend an extra 100,000 euro to drive it. So that in kroners like 750,000 kroner.
Yeah, well, that would not be that bad if you bought a car in Germany and imported it to Denmark and it was a high-end car, then that would be kind of normal. That's
meant, yeah, but for a car they only spend 58,000 to buy, they spend 100,000 just to get it registered to drive is stupid. Like,
yeah, but that's because they're born in a different country and they have to put taxes on the car.
Yeah, but how can you justify the tax being nearly double the price of the actual car, though?
Oh, that's easy. That's just how it is. In Denmark, it's 150% of the car's original value.
That's ridiculous.
That's why, you know, my stepmom and that family, they live in Germany. Last time they were here, we talked about cars and how much I paid for my cars. And I told them they literally spit out their beer and asked me why I didn't buy a brand new BMW instead.
Really?
Like, yeah, because I can't do that in Denmark for that. And then I had to try and explain them how expensive cars are in Denmark.
That's crazy.
Oh, we're catching up to Anderson, Mr. Fake.
Yeah, I was literally looking at the fake Anderson. He's doing a 204.3, 201, so P20 now, good man. Obviously, pitted in 11 minutes. Do you want to do another stint, or will I jump in?
No, I want my dashboard to work if I'm doing another stint.
Okay.
It's very distracting not knowing the gears. And having no data when driving, that's not right.
No, Michael, no! P20. Car 97 got a drive-through speed in the pit lane. Yeah, there was a bit of giving out in the Discord I seen with them removing the drive-through for the other lad in the first stint. Because they got the drive-through going into the pits. And it was removed for them.
But why?
Because they were saying that, oh, the drivers got cut out with the glitch that's in the server, but nobody else got cut out with it. We all stuck out.
Yeah. And they should have been in a voice channel with him and telling him not to box. Or something.
Boxing stopping in 10 minutes, or less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm also running lower on fuel.
Yeah.
I have 117 minus 103 liters of fuel in the car.
It's even another 2 laps, really.
Basically. Oh no, that Anderson guy pitted. Unfortunate.
Andersen versus Anderson.
I have plenty of fuel. I have like 13 liters in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now it's 106 minus, or 116 minus 103.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So you'd actually be able to do So we need another 5 minutes, 5 to 8 minutes out of you. So another 2 or 3 laps, you'll actually be fine.
Yeah.
Don't forget to request me.
Have you clicked drive yet?
Yeah, but it just says, it doesn't say requested. You need to request me in the pitting.
Yeah, I know.
Hey firm. 7 more minutes at least.
Probably.
Will you do me a favour? Make sure to shit on the seat before I get in.
Oh yes, of course.
I need it warm.
Seat, mate.
Nice. Please do it.
I actually have running diarrhea, so...
Nice. Everybody else is pitting super early, which I think is crazy.
No, I think it's the right strategy.
Really?
Yeah. They don't spend the extra time on the super worn tires just to get the upside of having slightly less worn tires at the end. They're definitely doing the right thing. The only thing that could save our strategy if it starts raining and we can just extend to the rain period or take wet tires, and they would have to go in another time for that. Although they could just red flag the race now, stop the race.
And restart a full 6 hours again.
Yeah, now we're P16, so we've made up a few positions.
Well, you're true for P19 as well, which is good for us.
Yeah.
Mic on. Mic off.
Probably do 2 more laps.
Yeah, no problem. Well, there's no point not doing them now anyway.
Yeah, now we are on this strategy. There haven't been much racing going on in this race. Just a bunch of practicing on our own on the track.
But that's the thing, like when you've only 22 or 3 cars racing, you're never going to have that.
Well, I've noticed some of the positions are close, and we did catch up a bit to some of the other guys, and we might actually get you out in a position to fight for... that go direct into a fight with another car. That'll be fun.
Nice. So what I need to do is round them off the road then, is it?
Yeah. But the thing is, we are less than a pit stop away from the other old car.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, we are actually within sort of like a drive-through range. If they get a drive-through, then we'll be very close to them.
Nice.
They're like they're 25 seconds behind us on track at the minute.
Okay.
And we know that we'll be stopped for 30, and then plus if they get a drive-through and we get a drive-through, then they'll only be 5 seconds ahead of us.
Nice.
So, yeah. Oh, now we've got to check fuel load coming down that straight.
It's alright. Still have it, another one.
Be able to do another one.
Oh, you will. You have plenty of time to get in and do another one there. So this will
No,
be
it's
your
not.
last lap,
It's,
so...
it's fuel-wise.
Yeah. Okay, boxing shop in the end of this lap.
Definitely last lap.
Boxing shop in the end of this lap, A-firm.
Yeah. I also got the message from the engineer that I'm running low on fuel. Oh, and we have a lap to P23 now. That's good.
Nice.
Boxenstorm bestigt.
Don't forget to piss on the seat, please.
Pissen aus der Seiten bestigt.
Pissen seaten stick.
Wir sehen aus über West.
A-firm.
I hope that I said that it's super wet, but I don't know.
Nice.
Über Weiß, maybe? No.
Fuck knows. The funny thing is, you're actually on for the fastest lap of your race.
No, I'm not.
Oh, but then the details is wrong there.
Yeah.
So I was looking, I was like, what?
1.3 seconds behind my current fast.
Yeah, on the screen here it's telling me you're on for a 1:59.0.
Oh, yes. Then I would have finished the lap and RTG'd.
Just to get a better lap time.
Yeah. Okay, you have to tell me what gear I'm in when I come in.
Yeah, you're in second gear at the minute.
Okay. 3,
Yeah.
4.
One more, there you go, first gear, yeah.
Someone took out the pit board already.
That's just because they're dickheads.
Oh my god, with less than a liter of fuel in the car. I'm
Nice.
putting 103 in and you'll get 103 exactly.
No problem. One more sip.
And did you see that short time from when the car stopped till they lifted me? That was a special tactic.
No, that.
It's called taking the ignition while the car's still rolling and then putting ignition back on when you're stopped. Instead of using the starter. Then it's quicker to get the car turned off.
So what did you do?
Took the ignition and it's put back on now, of course.
Okay. The engine's not started. The engine's not started though. Whatever.
1, go. That was close. Okay, I'll just go figure out what the hell's going on with my sim hub.
Absolutely.
Ah, crap.
It looks like we're ahead of P20. We came out in P19, mate.
Good.
Great stint from you.
Yeah. I'm just leaving the server for a second and coming back in to see if I have the data.
No issue. No issue.
Yeah, data is fine on other servers. We'll see next time if it's a server thing.
Yeah.
Although that would be weird as that have never happened before, but we'll see. We'll see.
Well, an awful lot of weird things have been happening today in the server anyway, so.
Yeah. Connecting back up.
Someone took out the brake marker for where I'm used to seeing it. for the second last corner.
That's how racing is.
Yep. I haven't had to take it notice though in over an hour. So it's learning what's being took out and what hasn't been.
Please be aware of not pit board marker. Yeah, but that's, you can just leave the save and go back and you'll have the pit boards back again and all these. Oh Jesus, we had P18th or 19th. Nice.
I thought they'd tell you that a second ago.
I didn't believe you.
Oh, okay.
I'll just go grab something to drink and a cigarette and all the usual jazz.
Yeah, I'll talk to you in a few, man. That's no better.
Yes, that one with the beer. I can't drive without being drunk, you know that.
I know. You're frightened the shit out of me though.
It tastes so good. The car in P20 got a plus 10-second penalty. And they're crossing the line now. 22 seconds behind.
Yeah. I had a nice lap the last lap. I was going to try and keep it in the mid twos of 2:02 minute .322 last lap.
That'll be fine.
The car feels a lot better now and its tyre pressures are much lower, but I think I'm so used to driving within the tyre range that I am now, kind of low to mids. Although it shouldn't make that much of a difference, but the car feels a way more stable now than what it did in the first stint.
That's because you haven't murdered your tires of completely warming the tires wrongly.
Yeah.
And spinning 3 times.
5 times.
Though it will get worse during the stint.
Of course. But I'm after bedding them in a lot better this time around.
What?
I'm after like warming them up and setting them up a lot better than I did last time.
Yeah. My dashboard is still not giving me the correct information.
I'm not even using any special dashboard, I just have the normal ACC overlays on.
Yeah, but I have that screen mounted on top of my my wheelbase with LEDs in as well for shift lights and ABS and timing stuff. Like I'll get a notice if I'm going personal best, AT and stuff like that.
Okay.
And it will tell me from a session best if I'm within or without half a second, then there'll be a light lighting up on the side telling me that as well and stuff like that.
Yeah, okay.
Plus I have a ton of information on my screen. The only thing I don't have brake temperature, but I will add that next time I sit and fuck about with a SimHub. I even have 2 I can switch between on my wheel.
Oh my god!
A little too much on the inside curve there.
Yeah.
Exactly the same that I did. Track is clear.
Tires didn't get too cooked there, which is good as well.
It's all about releasing the brakes so they can roll. If you keep the foot on the brake, then you'll flat.
Oh no, I just let it do its thing.
Yeah.
God damn it. Back into it.
There's still a big gap to the car behind.
I know. It's because I knew I was starting to get a bit of pace. I was just being greedy. It's grand. As long as that's the only one, I'm happy enough.
We'll see.
Thanks for the faith.
And I can see Chris Hill and Bas van Melis are having a meeting at the minute.
Really?
Yeah, they are chosen one of the channels where no one else can see them hang about it. Well, except for the commentary team, because they're doing it in the commentary booth.
Ah, okay. I'm going to join them. Staff meeting, lads.
Trying to be sneaky about it. What's going on in here, guys?
Boxing stopping. Right.
Boxing stop. The other thing is too close to Max Verstappen.
Yeah, true. If I just kind of widened up a little bit earlier and didn't clip the inside, I would have gained a few, like, probably got a 10th through the first corner.
Probably.
Now, I've literally done my best to stop that, thankfully.
Blue flag.
I can't see the car though.
Right behind you. On your left-ish.
Yeah, no, I'm letting him bite.
Oh, you don't have the mirror on. You have to cycle through the cameras.
No, I don't
to get
know.
them back. Cycle through the cameras and you'll get the mirror back.
Yeah, I'll have to just bear with me a minute.
Oh man, that's classic endurance. Before you get the car, you have the camera right before the one you want to use, and then when you're driving out the pit lane, then you swap it into the one you want.
Yeah. I'll do it on this right here.
You know, on SimGrid where it gets you your like your driver level.
Yeah.
What goes rookie and intermediate and stuff like that. I've gotten a new level there. It says a seasoned rookie.
Oh no, that's what I am as well.
Never seen that before.
Oh, that's there ages. Yeah, I have my mirror back on, thankfully. Because normally I'm fairly good with keeping an eye on where cars are, but there it was quite impossible.
Yeah.
Somehow kept that one.
It's all about going fast enough and not turning the wheel too much when you clip those curves.
When I clipped, I went complete. I literally straightened my wheel as I knew I was clipping it, so that it shouldn't throw me off as much.
Yeah.
What position is all of our Dominic and Chico in, or Chris and Dave?
Dave and Chico, they are 7th, and Dominic and Tedder, they are 8th.
Okay. Wonder what happened, Chris and Dominic.
Bad pit stop, so Chris had the car last, didn't I think, so that might be the reason.
Okay. I would have expected Chico and Dave though to be going for a win. Or like a podium, sorry.
Yes.
It's really annoying seeing that driver swap thing every second of the race. So I keep thinking I'm getting penalties for no reason. Dariusz Szmelski is in P6. Well done to them. I think that's him, Jack and Glenn. Fair play to them.
I just lost all internet connection for some reason.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, for a brief moment. And now ACC is struggling finding servers. I'm just trying to shut the game and open it again.
No bother. Oh man, P1, you missed all the overtaking.
Ah, god damn it. You should have waited until I got back.
I know, I'm sorry, man. Bono went to me here and said it's hammer time.
Hammering beer time. I should have brought more than one down to the computer.
That's what I was thinking when I was talking to you. Well, I'm way too early there.
Okay, I have visual again.
You are?
I have visual again on the server.
What I'm going to do as well is after I hand it over to you, I'm going to leave the server and come back into it because I want to get the brake board for the second last corner back because it's putting me off massively because I'm losing time by braking way too early.
Yeah. The only thing wrong now, I can't see your exact stint time anymore because I exited and rejoined.
That's good, I'll let you know.
Yeah. Please let me know when there's like 15 minutes left so I can go have a smoke. And not be stressed about it.
Yeah, no problem.
Like the time when I raced with Renee and Rory at Catalonia, and my stint was up, and we knew Renee had to take over, and he was nowhere to be seen until I was literally a quarter of a lap from the pit entry.
Whoa.
Having to get the tires set and everything there.
Yeah.
Good thing we had a late pit box, otherwise that would have been very terrible for Renee.
I don't know who this is behind me, so they're going to have to get by me fairly. Blue flag does not have to get off the line.
It's Uvik.
I don't know who that is.
He is currently P5.
Yeah, but what I mean is I don't know who they are, so I'm not. They're going to have to get by like the proper rule way, because Darius is behind. So if I can hold them up legally, I will for the other boys that are behind that we know.
Yeah, you only have to hold them up for 5 seconds to get Hill and Geese in the battle.
Yeah.
Although after 2 laps you should consider letting him go, as it was mentioned in the briefing. Disqualified 29 for speeding in the pits.
Okay.
I don't think we will gain a position from that. No, they are several laps down already to us. I would assume that they are rookies to endurance racing.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a car ahead of us that got the drive-through.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Car ahead of us with a drive-through. We should gain that position at least.
Do me a message. Just will you message Sheik? I'll tell him I'm going to keep holding up 5 for as long as I can legally.
No. It's very unsportsmanlike to do stuff like that, so I'm not going to tell anyone that we're doing it.
Even though I'm streaming it.
Oh yeah, but no one's watching your stream anyway.
That's quite true.
Also, the Daytona race should be starting anytime soon now.
Oh wow, okay.
Not that I'll be watching that when we're doing this.
No, I had to take that wider. I gave him room. He cannot argue with me.
No. The car ahead of us just posted in chat. DT for 4 track offs in a 5-hour race ? And then someone responded, "It's the same for everyone. Just keep it on track."
Wow. Well, that's fair enough.
Okay, you are within the time now where you do have to let the car behind go.
Yeah, I will at the end of the lap.
That McLaren is so planted through.
I know, isn't it ridiculous? I was just looking at it, I was like, what the fuck?
You have definitely brought Hill and Geese into the battle now.
Oh no, I know that.
They might even overtake after that touch.
Well, he turned in on me, there's nothing I could do there.
You might even want to let them all 3 of them go.
Oh no, I will.
Now he's not within half a second anymore, but next time he gets within half a second, you should probably consider...
Ah yeah, no, look, that's it. Well, we had the 3 laps and he dropped off, so...
Yeah. It will be very close with the drive-through for the car ahead, whether or not that we get through.
He's dropped off, so is Hill is after dropping as well.
0.5. They are saving the drive-through now.
Okay.
It will be close on pit exit. No, it won't. They're already out.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, it will still be somewhat close, within 5 at least. But you got to let the car behind go and hang us straight.
Yeah.
He will not be happy with that one.
Mayor, he needs to be properly by me.
Oh, I think there's some connection issues with someone because I see a lot of rubber banding.
So do I.
Consider just letting those 2 behind go before this corner. Car behind, we don't know.
Car behind is in P8. It's Darius? No, I don't know.
Okay. Smilesvik.
Yeah.
Smilesvik.
Darius.
And it's McRae behind you.
Yeah, I'll let him by into this corner here.
You literally just made the race way more exciting for the positions up front.
I know, yeah.
It's a shame that Hill and Dominic were fighting so much that they let the car head go.
I had them right on his bumper.
Yeah. You know what, halfway through the race and we're only 2 laps down to these guys and we're in the Honda. I think it's a success story.
And 7 spins, I think, altogether.
Yes. We're not doing half bad.
Well, you would have been able to a lot better with a better driver, let's be fair, but...
No, this just reminds me of the time when I started sim racing when my friend Steve and I we went into starting ACC only because of the endurance part, and we would there was a massive skill gap between us.
Oh, yeah.
So I was just there to have fun. And back then I was not fast, but he was definitely not fast.
Well, I know I'm faster, I just haven't been racing. I'm not like, when I say fast, I'm not faster than you.
Guys on the server. No, he was like
How bad was he? Oh, I'm after getting disconnected.
you're still going.
Okay. But nobody's showing on my system. Or on my game.
Now I'm disconnected. I'll leave the server.
Fuck it. Would I leave as well, or what?
Yeah, you have to leave the server and rejoin it.
Jesus
and remember to load the
Christ.
setup when you go back in.
Jesus Christ. How did that disconnect? Quit.
I think it's a server issue, as that happened to me last time in SSRI or last season quite a few times, and there was no signs on my PC of
Well, it didn't even state that I disconnected from the server.
I'll just rejoin it again now.
It's not letting
As
me.
fast as possible.
Oh no, it's loading in now. What the absolute fuck?
So remember to load the setup.
Yeah. What the absolute fuck? Load. Load. Back.
I assume you are on the server.
Yeah, I'm in the server, yeah.
Coming as well.
Drive. And now we're down at P20 due to it. Lost connection again. It's after saying lost connection. Yeah, honest to God.
Jesus Christ.
What is going on?
I'll give it another attempt. If not, then we just have to watch the Daytona 24. What a shame.
Yeah, but we were actually... I was enjoying myself.
Yeah.
Right, let's go
Although
again.
now we can do funny stuff with the strategy and go super fast.
Stuck in here now for 2 minutes, controls are locked. That's our race ruined. Nothing to do with us spinning. We're going to be about 4 laps down now. We're after losing at least 2 laps here.
Yeah.
What the absolute fuck? No, lost
No
connection
clue.
again. Lost connection to the server, Amigos Racing. The server is as unstable or as stable as a woman in menopause. What the
Definitely.
absolute fuck, like? Has anyone else said that about the server just dropping off?
No.
Right. Drive. Controls are stuck for another 1 minute, 1 hour, or 1 minute and 50 seconds. And we're P21.
Well, we are not lost.
Still annoying all the same.
Yeah. It happens. I assume you've remembered the setup.
Yes. Return to garage. Setup. Load. I was just more panicking to try to get the car back out. Drive. And then a minute left.
Yeah. You get the minute cooldown when you change setup in the server. In the race.
This is so annoying. And I was really enjoying myself. I was in like, not that I was doing super fast that time, but I was just in a good rhythm. God
Yeah,
damn.
but realistically, I think that just pace-wise, we can still catch the P21 car,
Yeah.
depending on how many laps he puts us down, obviously. But with P21, that's Vanish 1, 2, 1. They are there. Currently, that would be 1.5 laps to them. So likely about 2 laps when we get going. It'll be rough, but it is doable if they make just a small mistake.
That's what I get for blocking. I mean, depending. I mean, driving my race.
Exactly.
Right. Well, it's fucked up our pits as well, massively.
Oh yes, I'm just doing calculations now on what to do.
Oh, tires are ice cold as well.
We just got to do about a 45 minutes per stint, 46.6 to be precise.
Okay. On the next straighter that I might try open ACC drive, because that'll calculate then how much fuel I need to give you.
Yeah, I could probably figure that out as well with simple maths. It's just about figuring out how many laps. 46 times divided into... It'll be 23 laps times 3.3. It'll be about 78 liters of fuel.
Okay, I'll put in 80 then for your next lap, or next... Actually, well, 80 in total.
Yeah. Oh,
What? Oh,
No, I was looking on the road. I was looking on the car ahead of you in the Mercedes. He just touched the curb on the inside, almost spun it onto the Grand Prix start finish, that red sausage curve.
That sausage curb is dead if you hit that.
Oh yes. Although he did hit it with a very low speed.
Did he?
Yeah. I think that he might have got surprised about how much the car turned because he was not going at a full racing speed into that corner. Roughly 1.5 laps down to the car ahead.
That's
they
so
don't seem to be
annoying.
the most stable of drivers, so
Yeah.
new target finishing P21. You know what? I might just go have a cigarette and another beer.
You might as well.
Why not?
Disconnected to keep me fucking not drinking, that's what.
That's the plan.
I'm starting to really enjoy the Honda. I'm getting slowly used to the setup.
Yeah, it's a pretty good setup.
I wouldn't say it's good, but I'm getting used to it. It's still too nervous what I like, but I'm, do you know, I'm adjusting to it slightly.
That's how the Honda is, no matter how you set the car up, goddammit. Also, Silverstone is just a pain in general.
I don't know. I enjoy this track.
Me too, it's just that an SSRI have been on the endurance calendar for the last 3 seasons as the only track that have appeared more than once.
Well, Kyle Lamy, no?
No, I haven't been 2 times in a row.
It is last year and this year had been, or the year before. In the endurance now.
If it's on this year, then it's also 2 years in a row, but...
Well, it's already done 2 years in a row, because this year just gone, and the year before it was Kyle Lamy for the 24-hour, for the charity event.
We haven't driven KLM this year yet.
Well, 2022 and 2023 it was definitely there. Because it's the 24-hour both years.
No, it wasn't. 2022 it was 24 hours of Suzuka.
Well, I done 2 years in a row 24-hour Kyle Lamy for charity events.
Yeah, but they have not been in SSRI, both of them.
Both of them were, 100%.
No.
Because I done Thomas for both of them.
Last season we only did the 24 hours of Suzuka for charity.
No.
I actually think we did 12 hours of Budapest, yes?
Nah. I call bullshit.
We did.
I 100% done it for both of them.
No.
Because that's the one I started doing comms was actually for the 24-hour. Was when I started doing them for
And it's also more than that ago because last year in January, that's where we first met when Thomas and we did the error race.
I met you through ERA.
Yeah, we did the error race in January last year.
Yeah. Oh, and I done the 24-hour event that was just before that, which was also Kyle Lamy.
That wasn't SSRI, there we
it
were
was,
Suzuka.
It was, because it was Chris Hill.
I was driving that event in an Aston Martin, and that was a Suzuka.
Are you sure? I'm going to have to look back at that.
Yes, I'm dead sure. And the year before that it was 24 hours of Spa, which was the first 24 hour that SSRI had. And that's 2 years ago as well. We also did 12 hours of Hungaroring, where I asked if I could do it solo, and they were like, "Nah, you can't."
Why?
And then later on, after I had teamed up with another driver, they allowed solo entries, and I was like, "Ah, fuck this shit." And although we did pick the Jaguar for that race, so it was 12 hours of pain. So I did that one with Rory Stewart, and that's where we decided that Lulu, before we knew that she was a tranny, that she was Jimmy Savile. Because she kept touching us in the wing and the rear. She wanted our wing and rear so badly.
That's the best I've took T1 in the race so far.
Yeah. If you can keep the pace, then this will be a good lap. Jawohl, wir trinken Alkohol. Wir haben keine Wasser, so wir trinken Alkohol. Jawohl.
Lost 4/10 just by going sideways slightly.
Yeah. It's such an important corner around this track. And that's the thing. I'm normally a pretty okay driver, but tracks with many slow speed corners, that's where I lose all my time.
That's so frustrating.
I either get too hard on the throttle, so I get wheel spin and traction control starts kicking in, or I get too slow on the throttle. I'm really struggling to find that intermediate where you get the maximum output of power.
Yeah. Well, it varies from car to car, though.
It really does. That's why I like the McLaren, because that helps me a lot in those situations, and that's why I claim that's one of the best cars to drive. Because honestly, it's not because you lose so much time because you can drive it so aggressively, then everyone starts to drive it aggressively and you lose time by sliding over the tires.
Yeah.
You have that roll on the tires, but it's so easy to drive and it's so forgiving to drive. Well, no doubts that there are many cars that would be theoretically faster. But it's just so easy to drive.
It's,
not as easy
I
as
love
the
it.
Aston. Not as easy as the Aston though, but that's just boring to drive.
The Aston's an amazing car.
It's so boring. It's so easy. It just stays where it goes where you want to go, and it stays where you want to go.
But that's what you need out of a car. Yeah, but you just want it to do its job. You don't want it to be doing nothing stupid.
I want it to be exciting to drive my cars. I think that's what makes the racing fun, when you have to, like, it's a man and machine combined. It's not just a monkey behind the wheel of a car that drives a car around tracks like the Williamses back in the days when they had all the active suspension and stuff. I want it to be a struggle. Also, why I like GTE cars way more than GT3s.
Oh, really?
Quite a bit more difficult to drive. You have no, I think it's ABS. They did have traction, but no ABS, and then you had that slightly more downforce in the cars that made them super fun. I think it's a shame that class went away.
Yeah.
But again, it was too expensive to run, and that was the thing about it. And that's how many GT class dies, and that's how GT3 will also die in 10 years.
I don't think GT3 will ever die.
Hard to say.
I don't think it will.
No, but I think it will lose popularity as some of the manufacturers, as soon as they start doing multi-class racing where GT4s are involved, then that will become the new thing, because that's cheaper to run.
Yeah.
Like proper multi-class racing on the highest levels of driving.
So GT3 has too much backing from manufacturers to ever not be successful.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Will they have that if they start running GT4s on the same events that they do GT3s?
Of course they will, because GT4s are more the production nearly.
Well, that's what happened to the GTE cars. They disappeared because it was cheaper to run GT3 cars, and the manufacturers didn't have to put any effort into it. And now, when you have the GTD Pro class in America, then it sort of puts the whole why did we get rid of the GTE thing into perspective.
The GT2s for me is a really good series. But not many cars will be in it though. I've watched a few races. Portimao for me is amazing with them.
I also watched a few races when they first came out, because there was a Danish team in it running the Audi. The same team that runs, they ran an LMP2 car in Le Mans the last couple of years, and they have high-class racing. High-class racing ran the Audi, and then there was the Brabhams that I really liked, even though they just look like Ferraris with slightly altered bodywork.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
And I think it's a shame that they didn't bring the Brabhams into ACC. Because
probably licensing.
Where the fuck else would you ever race a Brabham in these days? Nowhere
else, literally.
Exactly.
Probably licensing, knowing them. Although it'd be good for the brand if they actually put it into a game. There's an awful lot of younger people. An awful lot of younger people wouldn't know who Brabham are and the history of them.
It is in a mobile game where the Brabham is actually one of the better cars to have.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one of the motorsport managing games. On I have it on my phone.
Okay.
Where I also have the Brabham, where we sort of collect cards, and we have enough of one card for one car, then you can buy the card. It's a little bit. It's one of those pay-to-win games, but I paid nothing for it. And then you can upgrade the cars and stuff. But the Brabham there is actually pretty good.
Nice.
Which is also why Dominic and I, we chose these 6 hours of Spa over 24. Well, not that's why, but that's because we want to see the LMDH cars in action. And going to Le Mans, I've told my friendship group, I'm not going to Le Mans with them until we can do a 24-hour race on a less busy track with that will turn out to a success. Because when we went to the Nürburgring, that was a fucking shit show.
True.
Well, to be honest, I was supposed to go there with my uncle, his at the time girlfriend, and then one of my friends would go along. But then my uncle's girlfriend had a tumor in the brain, so they had to go to America, to Austin, to get that sorted for a few months. And then my friend and I were stuck there still with tickets, and we had to drive there, so we invited another friend, and it just turned very, very weird.
Fair. I won't ask.
Although it was a very fun trip, I was on to the Rammstein concert in Horsens the night before.
Class.
Then getting home from that, super wasted, we took the train there. Then I got home and I was, fuck, I need to fix my manifold on my Astra G before we go down there. And then some of the bolts, they broke, I couldn't get them out, so I couldn't remount the heating shield because I had to keep the manifold mounted to the engine block with a screw string, or what do they call, force driver.
Fucking hell.
One of the big claims was the spy gun, so there was no heat shield on the car, and the brakes were something that you wish were there.
Jesus Christ.
Then we start driving, we can go on to the Danish motorway then before we cross into Germany, and then I told the other guys, alright, look, there's no heat shield on the car because it broke when I fixed it this morning, and the brakes are somewhat iffy, so please don't do anything stupid when we get to Germany. Then we get to Germany, and my friend Niklas insisted that he took the car for the first part of the trip in there. That's fine. Then I start sleeping on the passenger side. We put a GPS on so we can track speed and also to get directions, but mostly to track the top speed.
Nice.
Then I wake up and the car, it's flaming hot on the center console. Nothing with the windows or anything, so I first thought it was the sun, but flaming hot the center console. Then look over on the speedometer. He was doing 198 kilometers.
Jesus Christ.
In a car with no heat shield, and in the papers it says it can only go 180 kilometers. And then we parked at the nearest rest station, so I'm driving from here on. This is too stupid. And I've driven for maybe 5 minutes. It's still super hot in the center console. It's nothing at the window, so I pull in at the next rest stop after that. Then I open the hood, and then the manifold is just flaming red. I've never seen anything so red in my life. And then we stand there, 3 guys, look at that in the middle of Germany, and like,
Yeah.
I think we just take it easy from here on out. Then we get there, I obviously brought 2 tents because I knew my friends didn't have any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Get there, we park, and we had camping sites and everything reserved, and I was thinking first night we maybe want to stay there, and then we can watch the start of the race and at the stadium part of the track, and then we can wander around the track later. Maybe take a shuttle bus to the northern end of the track.
Yeah.
No problem. We ended up sleeping in the car because Niklas and Stefan didn't want to spend the time on putting up the tent, and I couldn't be bothered doing it myself. Perfectly fine, so we wake up the next day, go to the track, watch the start of the race at the Grand Prix track, and then I tell my friends, maybe we should go watch some of the racing on the Nordschleife, see the Flugplatz, see YouTube corner, see the carousel corner and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The entrance to Nordschleife and all that. That's fine, it's fine. And I was like, yeah, we can take the shuttle bus. It leaves in every 30 minutes from just outside the stadium section. There's a bit of a queue, but I know you can reserve seats and stuff. Then we go to do that, and then my friend next we can just walk the track and look at him. You know how long this fucking track is, how much elevation it is. We have to bring our tents, we have to bring our beer, we have to bring something to eat, we have to bring something to cook the food on. No, we can just walk fine. Then we start walking. Stefan, he always had something with his back, so he can't carry that much, and I couldn't be bothered because Niklas insisted that we walk. So we put everything on him, and he was just mad after 20 minutes of walking. So we only made it to like where the Doddinger Hoe starts and the Große Carousel leading onto the Doddinger Hoe, and then we went back down along the track into the Flugplatz. We only saw that part of the track, and I was pissed that we didn't see more.
That's annoying.
And then it gets evening, we go to the stadium section once again and watch the racing there. That was great fun. We went all around the Grand Prix track multiple times. Good place to see the thing, and you can go on any stand when you're at the 24th of the Nürburgring. On the Mercedes stand, you can see the entire Grand Prix track and some of the Nordschleife. You can go into the pit lane. You can literally stand in the pit boxes when they're doing pit stops on the...
Careful, set me into an area.
On a normal ticket. Careful, rejoin.
Yeah,
3 cars coming. 2, 1, just start going.
Oh my god. Stop spinning me around.
No traffic. Traffic coming. Careful.
Yeah.
anyways, you can literally stand in the pit boxes when they do the pit stops on the Nordschleife with a regular ticket, and that's pretty cool.
Oh, the tires are shot in the back.
Yeah, I could imagine increase TC by 1.
Yeah.
Maybe 2. Just for a few laps, 2 laps maybe. Though theoretically we could also take the pit stop in there and still make it to the end on 2 more.
Up to you what you want to do, because I'm right beside the pits. Tires are in 28.
I don't
yeah,
care,
fuck,
we
we'll change now.
103 litres of fuel.
Okay. Wow, yeah. I'm gonna go in this lap. Tires are shot in terms of temps.
Yeah.
Right, I
need
need
to finish my beer though. It's going to be lazy at the end. Good thing I have a cup holder on the sim rig.
Right. I need to adjust the fuel big time here. And then I'll pick you obviously before I get to the box.
Yeah.
Oh my god, right. I'm gonna give you 104.
Yeah, just do that, that's fine.
Sorry, I had to slow down before I crossed it.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're already way out of position.
Exactly. We're just in it for funsies now.
That's it. If the disconnects weren't in it, I think we would have been different. We would have won the race from 19th.
No, then we would have at least had a finishing position where we could say that we could be proud of where we finished.
Yeah,
considering the car we had and the issues early in the race.
Yeah. But I don't know why 3 times in a row the server disconnected.
No. Probably the same reason why I had no information on my pit display or my flag displays in the first stint. That I've just noticed now also didn't work in the first stint, but everything seems to be working now.
Yeah, very weird.
Straight out in traffic. We've also changed the engine, by the way, to something that is not supposed to be in.
Did I?
Yeah, it's in map 3.
Okay.
Not that it makes the car, it's just less aggressive on the throttle inputs. It's not anything slower, just not that bad. Also just noticed that the brake bias is super far back. I don't think it's the correct setup we have on.
It's the one that you sent me.
Oh yeah, that's because in a sim hub. Oh, someone's crashed up here. In sim hub, it started after the latest update, or not the latest, the 1.9 update. Then it doesn't have the same information for brake bias anymore. So the brake bias in sim hub are way higher than it is in reality, which catches me out a bit. Also, the car feels weird through those corners. It feels much looser now, the car. Totally not because I've been drinking.
No.
Racing sound a bit also. Do we want to let Christy go easily or...
yeah, let Christy go.
Hold him up for Taylor.
Nah, let Christy go. He's one of the boys.
Yeah. Well, not if he gets such a terrible exit onto the pit straight.
Yeah.
Get it on the hanger straight, Christy. Don't be such a fool thing. I'll let you go here. That'd be idiotic. That's Tedder behind if we don't want to let him go easy. If it was Dominic in the car, it would be a different story.
Right.
because Tedder seems very arrogant when talking to him. Like he knows better all the time. I don't like that.
He knows better than you, though. Just to annoy you.
Well, probably he does, but that doesn't mean that he have to show it like he does when he's speaking.
Nah, I always just take the piss out of people.
Yeah. Oh, Ted, if you hadn't braked so late there, you could have gone through and stayed close to Christie, but that's not my problem anymore.
Do you know what? I guarantee you, if I was with any other team, they would have quitted by now. I love the fact that we're able to just still enjoy it and keep going.
Oh, that's the untalented motorsports way. Well, that's the thing. If you go into a race and you're set up that you want a certain result, then you're willing to quit when things don't go your way. But when you go into a race just to have fun, then it doesn't matter with the position.
Yeah, well, look, it's the supercharged motorsport way as well, in terms of no matter what, we have to finish races. We can't be entering a race and then just quitting.
No, that doesn't look good.
See, it's driving the Honda that's given me kind of a new life. Even though I'm shit in the car at the minute, I'm enjoying it because it's a massive challenge.
Oh, yes. And then short shift and then Tedder should be through.
They're obviously using an in-game livery for the McLaren, are they?
Yeah. I think that's a livery from the British GT pack.
Oh, okay. I could have just given them. I have so many liveries. I could have given them one.
Yeah, they could have had mine from the SSRI. And the broadcast, you have probably watched some of the SSRI streams of Tier 1. The broadcaster still loves it.
Really?
Yeah, all last season I had a running joke with Sam that as soon as he guessed what the livery was about, then I would make a donation to the community, but she never guessed it. The entire car is a Britney Spears reference.
Yeah, exactly.
She never even figured out there was a tiger on the car.
Really?
Yeah. But also it is hard to see when it goes around the track when you don't have a stable look on it, but it still works.
I think I could have done delivery a lot better, but at the time, kind of where I was with making liveries, it was good. But now looking at it now, I'm like, I could have done this better.
You know what? The imperfection is what makes it perfect.
True.
And it is noticeable. It's not like it stands out in a sea of most custom liveries are very dark in general.
Yeah.
But it is still noticeable on the streams.
Oh yeah, you can tell a mile away it's a custom job.
Oh yes.
But I've been more impressed lately with these kind of simple ones I've done. Oh, excuse me. Like the McLaren MP44 version I done. John Dudley's livery is quite simple. This livery that I've done here, the Jordan one, while they look very simple, I've really enjoyed making them ones.
The McLaren one is very simple.
Yeah, but that's...
It's just triangles.
Yeah, but it wasn't simple to make because I had to make it. And then I had to keep going back to the car for reference, placing the correct sponsors in the correct kind of area and stuff like that. Like that car is as close to...
I'm getting a lot of flag now, whoa.
Yeah, I've seen that there.
Apparently that guy got it as well. But we both rejoined. Who's doing the unsafe rejoin? That's the car that we have a chance of catching by the end of the race.
Nice one.
Now we're only one lap down to them. Or probably two, as they probably haven't pitted yet for their next one.
Yeah. I'll go back to an outside view.
What lap number are they on?
That's I'm gonna have a look here now. Bear with me a second.
It's either 90 or 91.
Fuck, our race control is closed. I need to reopen it.
If it's 90, then we have a chance. Or you can just swap a shift and then a side arrow to that car.
No, I'd rather just have the information in front of me.
Then you'll still get the information directly on your screen.
Yeah, but here we go now. So, car that's a 19 finish is Lap 91, so we're 2 laps behind.
Okay, so they haven't boxed. They still have 2 stops to go then.
Yeah.
Oh, 21 is in the pits. We overtake him.
Nice.
Hopefully no lagging this lap around.
Might as well have you on the outside view and enjoy the hard work. And
But
that's
you take the sound off of ACC and then go to the view where you're inside the driver's helmet and put on some nice and chilled music.
yeah.
It's so weird. It's actually very satisfying to look at like that.
It's such a good looking car, though.
Oh, that's the car that we're battling for position by the end of the race. I got the drive-through.
Nice.
Oh, lag. Lucky that didn't come half a second later.
Come here, LFI are doing an insurance 2.4, I think, once a month. Will we do it next month with them? It's on like a random Friday.
I would consider.
Yeah, because it's only once a month. It's not commitment every week and that.
Yeah, it's the same as SSRI. That's also the once a month approach. In SSRI though, it's always the last Friday of each month.
Yeah, but I'd like to give LFI a little bit of support as well. Like,
Me too. I don't want to race that much in SSRI after the last bullshitting things on this. Until that's cleared out, then
well,
I'll doing minimum racing.
I just know for a fact, because I can't ask you, obviously, if that was put into short, especially with me streaming. But after my other one, I don't think was looked at. I'm not quite happy with that.
No. Hey, new fastest lap in the race.
Nice.
What wasn't looked at?
Because I put in a message into the chat and it was deleted.
Yeah, that was never forwarded to the stewards.
Of course.
Not even mentioned at the meeting that we had.
I might just PM. I'm going to PM it to Chris Hill because that hasn't set well with me. Oh,
crap.
that's the same car that got me.
Someone.
That's the same car. Remember when I lost it there as well? Just randomly. Just on the inside of it.
I was 4/10 on my fastest lap. I was trying to push it a little bit there.
Yeah, that's what got me as well. So the inside of it just pulls you off completely then.
Yeah. Now I know what I did wrong there. I had the brakes on when I shifted direction of turning. Which is something that you never want to do in any racing cars. Oh.
Definitely not.
Hot tires.
It's alright.
And a bit of lag.
Shit happens, brother. Shit happens. Don't forget, we still gain, I think it's 24 positions for the best looking livery.
Oh yes, we technically win this race.
No matter what we win. I do feel though, if we didn't get the 3 disconnects, we could be fighting for maybe 17th-ish.
Probably.
And you know what? I would have accepted that.
Then I also wouldn't have choked 2 beers in a row.
Yeah, but then you'd feel sad then for that. So maybe it's a blessing that you got those 2 beers into you.
Probably. Oh, my tire's cooked now.
Yeah, give it a few minutes to relax again.
My rears are above 100 degrees and there's 27.5 pressure.
Fuck, okay. It is what it is, just take it easy.
I can deal with this, no problem.
Yeah.
I'm used to this. Oh, not used to, but I've tried before.
Normally within 2 laps it gets back down to kind of where it should be.
Depending on how hard you drive the car.
True.
Oh man, I gained so much in the first corner, my fastest lap, but then I lost almost all of it out of the maggots Beckett stove thing. And why do we say the first corner? We all know it's called Cops, but we still call it the first corner for some reason.
Yeah.
You know what upsets me the most? When this race is done, all of the shops have closed and I don't have much to make drinks of tonight.
Oh shit.
I can only make gin and tonics and then have beers. I could probably make a fire truck. I think that I have enough for that, but not entirely sure. That's a drink where you use traditional Danish red soda and then Jägermeister.
Yeah.
Very good tasting. It's like a raspberry soda. Close to the 59s. Too early on the brakes. Invalid. Definitely invalid. Yeah. Yeah, that was a warning. A stop go 30 for the 121. And that's a car that we're chasing. Nice. That means that we'll gain a pit stop on them.
Nice one.
Risk it for the chocolate biscuit. Too much sliding. You know what? That fastest lap I put in, if you take the first sector away from that, I think it was an almost perfect lap. I can gain 3/10 in that lap in the first sector, but the rest of the track, nope.
Nice. And sorry, I sent Chris a message about it because I just said to him, look, I doubt this was shared, and I showed him. But I won't obviously talk about it because I'm streaming at the minute. But yeah, it's not my league or anything like that. But I think.
Do you reckon that he will watch the stream?
Who
Chris, if you're
knows?
out there in the stream, you have to send us a big message appreciating our skills as drivers.
Yeah, begging for us to race in the SSRI. No, I don't know. I just feel that he got, like, stewards and him got undermined. If someone put in a message and it was deleted and then nothing said about it, like it was blatant cheating. But anyway, it is what it is.
I think it's a situation where we just better not. Ah, crap! This is track warning, definitely. I'll take it.
Yeah, it is what it is.
No time gained.
No.
Still only the one track cut.
Nice.
Well, to be fair, I didn't pick up any time on my fastest lap there, but I also didn't lose anything. I was looking forward to chasing down Anderson, and now he's right ahead of me. Anderson, get here. I'll show you the might of the Honda. VTEC power! Go wide if you want. I'm just unlapping myself then. Stop defending. Ah, idiot. He gave me damage on the front by being stupid. .5 seconds worth. He went way off there to avoid us. To be fair, if he had gone for the apex, we would have hit each other.
Sorry, man. Just replying back.
Whoa, crap. Saved it.
I just told him that if my team there is ever involved in that and in that league, obviously if it's got to do with staff, I'll be making sure that it's not swept under the rug, because I don't trust in the stewarding if that's the case. That nothing was actually mentioned about it, but that's all I'd say on that.
Yeah. Have to see what happens.
No, exactly, but I'd rather be honest with them and say it to them than not say it to them.
Yeah, exactly.
I still think you should do the last stint as well because you're a faster driver.
It doesn't matter, we are only having fun, Mooney.
No, it does matter.
And I want to get drinking.
You bastard.
Well, it's Saturday evening and it's like almost 9 in central normal Europe.
Yeah.
And I'm only half drunk. I need to get super drunk.
Did you ever get super AIDS?
I tried. Didn't work.
Box. I'm tired of the car.
Nope, no.
I can see the wiper fluid is getting low. Box.
Oh yeah, you're right, I have to clean the window.
Yeah. Yeah, boy. Leave it on. Put on the rain light as well. Let's just keep driving with the wipers on.
Totally not distracting.
No, not at all. It'd be good if they added a squeak into the game, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Until we were all on. A firm. Put back on wipers, please.
Negative.
Rain is getting extremely heavy in this sun.
It's super distracting, man.
Put on hazard lights, please. Let people know that I'm a hazard. Yes.
Oh, that's distracting. Then I have indicators going on my display.
Fun times. I just need to remember to reset the camera to the one with the rear view mirror in it next time.
Yeah.
I felt naked and I knew, like, I was like, what is it that's missing? Then I realized it was the mirror. I couldn't see a thing.
You don't notice that it's missing until someone gets up behind you, and then you can't just cycle through the cameras because you'll definitely cause an incident if you don't look on where you're driving and focusing on that. Why is he going so slow?
Oh, gee, bro. Oh, gee. The Honda didn't get the genuine result it deserved. I think it was definitely, well, any incidents, a much better car than what we really give it credit for.
Oh yes, but now we don't show the other drivers that it's so good, so we can have it to ourselves.
Exactly.
It's actually just part of the strategy.
For next season, no one will go near the Honda, and then I'll just come out and win.
Yeah.
Drive-through for 997 cleared.
Does that have anything to do with us or something that could help us?
No.
Perfect.
No. Nothing to do with us at all. Although the car behind us is 10 laps down, so we're guaranteed to stay at least 21st.
Yeah. What lap times are the car in 20th doing?
35 seconds flat.
Oh, nice.
So where are we? 24. So the car ahead is doing a 202.8, and the car ahead of that is a 202.5. So we're actually lapping faster.
Not surprising, since we are out of position.
Well, we're out of position by about 10 positions nearly.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
I reckon that without the instance, maybe 18th, 16th, that ballpark would have been.
I disagree.
Definitely better than 16th if we've just passed him.
I think, honestly, because we were sitting in P11 before I had the 4-spin. So we might be in a position or two below that, I reckon. I'd say in around between 11th to 15th. We were definitely going to be in somewhere there. We weren't going to be lower than 15th. If there was no incidents.
We were most definitely be ahead of the guy in 16th at the minute because they're definitely too slow.
Yeah. Well, as well though, to be fair, I don't do good when I'm talking. Like if you want me to be genuinely good, just let me stay quiet and concentrate. Because when I was quiet and concentrated, I was consistently doing 2-minute lows.
But who wants that?
Well, if we're being
It's about
competitive, yeah, no, if we're being competitive.
Racing is about having fun no matter what.
Yeah, but I do have fun when I'm driving hard like that as well, though. Like when I'm playing iRacing and I'm racing like serious, I'm not talking. I love that as well. Don't get me wrong. It depends on. No, but see, I knew I was coming into this to have fun with you, Oliver. There's a big difference. We knew we were coming in to have fun.
I go into all races to have fun, but okay.
Nah, there's one race I always want to win.
Ah, the love race. Gotcha.
Yeah, he keeps rejecting me though, Dominic.
Yeah.
What a slow. What a slow. There was a time where I was his favourite bay.
No more, Mr. Nice Guy.
No more. And Tedder's Rob's your best friend.
What?
Tedder's robbed Dominic on you.
Yeah. They're idiots.
How is Young down in 14th position?
No idea. Maybe they just took a pit stop.
They must have had a drive-through or something like that though as well. So he was P2.
Probably.
Interesting. Do you mind just using the wiper on the straight to clean your window, please? Good man, good man. I just want to give a hazard lights to the crowd as well. They'll appreciate that. That's what we like to see. He forgot to turn off the wiper.
I have noticed.
It's hilarious to watch it though. It reminds me of Talladega Nights where he thinks he's on fire.
Oh yes.
Gets out of the car rolling around. My best friend's on fire! Runs over trying to take it out. The good times.
Well, to be honest, back then they did use fuel that burned invisibly in IndyCar and Champ Car. Fun fact. So you would often see people in the pit lane just running around as if they were on fire, but you couldn't see it. That's why they have the thermal cameras installed in the IndyCar.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's really annoying that he's got tyres that can burst because I want to do donuts at the end of the race.
Oh, you can still do donuts with bursted tires.
You can only do donuts for literally about 4 donuts and then they pop. Although I did get it into second gear doing it.
You can continue doing it after they're popped.
No, you can't. There's just horrible.
Oh, you can.
So if I leave it in 4th gear, I might get an extra donut out of it.
I have seen Thomas Walters do donuts for more than 20 minutes straight, so I definitely think that you could.
With burst tyres?
Well, I assume that they were burst since he did it for that long. That was the era race where we met, by the way, with the famous pizza party.
Oh, yeah. It's a shame that went downhill, isn't it?
The pizza party was great.
I'd say it was.
You should have been there.
That's when I was really enthusiastic doing comms.
And then 2 idiots came along.
And my life went
Most
downhill.
people are having fun and doing stupid stuff while sim racing? No.
That can't be right. Yeah, that endurance championship went out the window then. I went from being very strong to dead.
Yeah, we raced that race, and then I raced with Nikolai Schröder in the next race where two Hondas. We kept lapping them, and then they would try to unlap themselves on the next straight coming up. So I ended up just punching one of them into the wall.
Nice.
And then I decided I don't want to race with Era anymore if that's how people do it. We were literally 2 seconds faster than them per lap, but yet because we always got to lap them at Lazard, then they got a better run out of that, and then they could have the run into Lake Com.
No,
So I put one of them in the wall, and then they retired, and then I've never touched Era since.
yeah, I worked very hard getting so much advertising and drivers in and other things. And Liam Smith, I know, done loads for it. Chris Tedder done loads for it. Skylar Davis at the time did as well.
They just had terrible driving standards. That's why I quit them.
For me, it all was the shooting.
Never touched upon that, but Stewart should have been involved in the terrible driving standards. Telling people off or get some practice.
Yeah, well, that's why, like, I think we've been fairly fair with our shooting, and like Batek is literally on his absolute final warning and will be gone if he makes another error.
But the thing is, small errors, everyone makes those, and yes, he makes more, but if he makes a big error, then I would also say it's fine, but if he just makes a small one...
Oh no, if it's only a tiny thing, but if he does a dive bomb again, or stupid move on the inside ruining someone's race, he has to go, like...
Oh,
like,
yes.
we do assess people's driving standards, and at least like, I've given him nearly 3 seasons worth of, you know, warnings and trying to help him improve, and, you know...
Yeah, but nothing really happened.
No, to be fair, in the last few races, no. Except when calling out someone last week, so he has a race ban for that.
Track limits.
No bother. What, another 18 minutes?
What?
About another 18 minutes before you're in, is it?
I have 12 laps of fuel, so that'll be 24-ish.
Okay, that's fine. Absolutely perfect.
It's time to put your bets in. Do we get lap before the stint is over, or don't we by the leader?
It
10 seconds,
depends.
they're likely to box in 16 minutes. 8 laps, that's a second per lap from them. They should be a second a lap faster.
Yeah, they're doing like 158s and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Then we don't need to put any bets in.
Yeah, he's a 58.9 last lap.
If only it would start raining.
Yeah, it's still not looking like there's going to be rain.
No.
So lap time wise, last lap you were 3 seconds faster than most of the cars ahead of you. Well, sorry, 2 seconds, 2 and a bit seconds.
Not enough.
No.
This one is going to be a shitter. I can tell you that much already.
Oh no, it is what it is. Like, the tree disconnects it and helps us. Obviously our spins didn't, but it is what it is.
Now I have a cable cut on my gear shifter.
Oh shit.
No more. The only downside to running third-party wheels. Pressure loss on the right rear. Whoa.
It is what it is. Let there be no panic.
The hood is moving.
On my car, on my screen looks perfect. The car doesn't look like it's been damaged.
Definitely moving on mine. It's also going to be a long pit stop next time.
That's fine. You do know at this stage, the race win is probably going to be out of our reach.
What?
I think it is, yeah.
Going for it until the very end.
Oh no, we have to go for it to the very end, because then we get that 24th place best livery.
Yeah, exactly.
So we actually finished better than first. We finished first.
Yeah, finished first of the firsts.
Yeah. I still love the Honda, no matter how much it's killed me and you. I just love it still.
That's a great car. It's at least entertaining to drive.
Oh yeah, you cannot at all relax with it.
No. You can't even take your eyes off the road for half a second, even in a straight line.
I wouldn't mind though, genuinely, in Monza with the setup I had, the car felt so good. Oh, it's only I got murdered from a backmarker.
Yeah, well, Monza, that only really it's the Ascari and then Lismo 2 that are high-speed corners. The rest are really slow corners.
Oh, in Ascari, it was honestly fine at first when I wasn't used to it. And like obviously I had to adjust the setup that I had. I was able to take Ascari quite nicely. And then obviously I made up massive time into like the first chicane and that, being able to get on the brakes so late.
Yeah.
Like it's a genuine joy to drive there.
Okay, the car had definitely also had some issues. I just got a message from the engineer that we're gaining in Sector 2.
Nice. Do you know where this car is going to be good? Nuremberg.
It's going to be fun.
No, genuinely, it's going to be a very good car around Nordschleife.
No.
Oh, it is. I'm telling you here now it is. I know the track like the back of my hand. It's going to be good. It's going to be on the edge, but yeah, it's going to be amazing.
If you can keep the car on the track, definitely going to be good there. But if you can't, then it's going to be so fucking twitchy.
The Nordschleife is the only track where I'm so confident in how I can drive there. Because I know the track like the back of my hand.
Or the back of Dominic's penis.
Oh, two cars pumping behind you.
Oh, okay, then I don't want to wait for him.
Nope.
I even put my indicators on and everything. And by the way, the car feels really trashed.
Yeah. It's alright.
Maybe I shouldn't repair the damage in the pits. Just for funsies. Chico forgot to mention that he's an admin.
Did you not know that, huh?
No, but he can't just say return to the pits without putting it into context.
Who did you say return to pits?
Then a driver might think it's just some random person who says that. And then why would they respond to that?
Wait, who did you tell to return to pits?
Told them to swap the drivers.
Okay.
First, 4, 5. Please change your. Please change driver. You keep losing connection and teleporting back and forward to the pits. Now, please. Are the messages from Chico? Could you report Chico for using the chat in the race?
Yeah.
And then someone else as well. Now they start using the chat because Chico didn't say he was an admin.
Yeah.
Rookie mistake.
The joys. It's always new drivers that don't race in leagues that when they, because I think that don't use chat is pretty much. I think every league says don't use that now because obviously it's off-putting when you're driving.
Oh yes. We are actually not that far behind the car ahead.
Nice. Looking at the gap, 33 seconds.
Yeah, that's not that bad considering that we were 1.5 laps down when we rejoined after the disconnects. Even more, I think.
Oh, we were way more because we were already nearly 2 laps down at that stage.
Yeah.
I think we actually lost about 3 or 4 laps by the time the 3 disconnects happened in a row.
Oh yeah, from where we were on track, we definitely lost about 4 laps.
4 to 5 laps, yeah. Oh yeah, there's that chat still going.
It's very distracting, Chico.
Yeah.
Server is shit, agreed.
Either way, I'll support the boys. We're up to P21. Someone's after disconnecting.
Oh yes, we are the best.
You just gained a position just by being yourself.
Yes.
That McLaren nearly sent it right into you. But you can definitely see the difference with the newer cars or the way they're able to take corners so much faster.
Oh yes.
So much faster. Like the Honda is at least a second and a half, I'd say, off what I should be, or a second at the very least, off where the rest are.
I would say about 7/10 comparing to Mercedes times that we did in last race. We also don't have the skill levels as the fastest drivers. We have to take into account as well. And now that I carry so much damage, it's also a little bit iffy. Just 6/10 in the first sector. Wow, almost 7.
Nice.
Loss.
Alright.
It's perfect.
That's how we roll.
Yeah.
What way are your tyre pressures looking?
Well, except for the tire that have a slow puncture, then it's fine.
But what are they, just so I know for the numbers for myself?
Just a second. They are 6.4, 6.0, 6.3, and then a 5.1 on the puncture tire.
Okay. The one that's 6.0, will you turn it up 3 clicks?
Yeah. What is he doing?
P3, he's trying to swing it around the outside, yeah.
Then come on the inside. They definitely had issues that 121 car.
Yeah. Probably the same issues we had with getting kicked out.
No. They're just bad drivers. I'm talking about they've been off track. Because they've been consistently very slow.
I thought you were talking about the other car that disconnected.
Okay, I'm boxing this time around. That will give about an hour left.
Yeah, no problem.
There's no point in me doing 204 laps with this damage.
Boxing stopping this lap, boxing stopping.
Boxing stop bestätigt.
Boxing stop. I put the N on it to make it sound more foreign.
Yeah. That's how German works.
It's more foreign you want it to sound. Auction stopping.
Auction stop besticht.
Right. I'm gonna get my camera right this time around before we leave the pits.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the right one. There we go.
I think it's a static game where you can see the wheel on. That's the one before.
Yeah. I want to know. Oh, do I need to be on the one before, do I?
Yeah, the one before the one you need. Because then as soon as you get the car, then you can swap into the one that you want.
Yeah.
With only one click.
Penalty for 32 cleared by race control.
And that's a shame. That was DSQ for speeding in the pits. But they did manage to get a drive-through.
Okay. Okay. Can you put it into reverse, please?
No. Won't let me. I can do it before I turn the engine off.
Don't. I'll forget and go flat out get the SQ.
TC0?
TC0, please. TC0.
Oh, no, actually, I put it in reverse and I can't change it.
Oh, yeah, gobshite.
Cars in reverse. 40 seconds.
40 seconds. Oh, yeah, the damage. Boxing stopping.
Oh, I did remember to add fuel. I was just a little bit concerned.
Oh, imagine. Well, it wouldn't have made much difference anyway, let's be honest.
No. $20. Ah, Chris Taylor's right behind you in the box. You'll have a 10-second lead on him, roughly.
Nice.
Probably dominate the car when you get out. 10.
They get the joys of
5,
looking at our beautiful car.
3, 2, 1.
You didn't start the engine, did you? No, you didn't.
No.
You goose.
I pressed the wrong button. I pressed scroll instead of launch.
Such a goose.
Silly goose.
Silly goose. Send it.
Full send. Then I'll just go grab another beer and have a smoke and...
Yeah, do what you need to do.
Then I'll come back and tell you how shit you are. Hey, we're P20.
Target achieved.
We are on the same lap as the 121 and they are likely haven't taken their last pit stop yet.
Okay.
Hard to say really, but I'll go smoke and beer.
Auction stopping.
The situation is that the next cars lapping you are Dominic Giesen and Chico.
I seen that.
Both of them being straight up pussies driving the McLaren.
We're not meta chasers though, we're fun chasers. Realistically, fuck them. They're not R4 either way.
No, and they're not even our friends.
Nope, we don't know them anymore.
Nope.
I let the leader boy last lap, and that's the reason why the last lap was so slow.
Yeah, and your great friend Shah in P3 with the faster lap just got the drive-through.
Lovely. That's what he gets for being a dickhead.
Exactly. That's because faster drivers, they think they're entitled to all the room on the track.
Especially in a practice server.
Yeah, who says that you wasn't on a fast lap there, you know?
No, exactly, no, but that's true.
And what if you were doing race practice, then there is no point in cooling your tires unnecessarily to let him
Well, that's what I was doing. I was on a race run with race fuel at that time.
Yeah.
It's really annoying now that I'm used to the Honda I'm starting. Like I can do what I know I can do in it.
Exactly.
Imagine if I practiced.
Yes, then we would have won the race.
By 5 laps minimum.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Including all the spins.
Oh yeah, we could have double as many spins.
I lost over half a second there. I was on for a 1:59.8 as well. Just that one corner fucked me up.
Of course.
No, genuinely, it was actually up so much time.
Just posted a message in the chat. Dominic, we are drinking alcohol. We are drinking alcohol. And after that, I tagged Chris Taylor, please remind Dominic that we are drinking alcohol. Although I put some dots in the wrong places and some misspelling apparently.
Oh, good.
He will know what it means.
Yeah, exactly.
It is pretty cool that Dominic and Chico's teams there within 1.2 seconds of each
Yeah, it
other.
is awesome, isn't it?
In a race like this.
Yeah.
I don't know if the last guy replied to me or he replied to something else. Probably something else.
What did he say?
It actually fits very well into what I said, so I'll tell you on the Wellington. After the message about we drinking alcohol, then he wrote, then why wait so long to say something? Wasted the whole time, sat there not knowing yet. You wait until 70% is done, then say get the fuck out, no props, and then fuck you symbol. I assume that he's replying to Chico with the car lagging and stuff.
Ah,
But
okay.
it could also be a reply to me.
I would assume it's you.
I hope so. I should reply to him, we are just drinking alcohol.
Yeah, I do, for the crack.
And you wonder why I'm not racing at Amigos. I'll say it, we're used drinking alcohol.
Yeah. Come on, Betsy. 9.
9. 2.
How far are we off the car ahead?
Far.
Do they have to pit again? No.
Likely not. Although technically I have none of that data shit open, but technically they if they have stretched all their stints, then they should be boxing within the next 7 minutes.
Okay.
So maybe not, depending on what strategy they have been running.
Well, let's hope they have, because then we can have a fight on for P19.
Oh, that would be lovely. Oh, now that guy's replying, I don't think he's replying to me. Although I did reply to him directly.
Oh, did you?
We're just drinking alcohol. Oh, now he stopped replying.
Oh, P21's behind us.
If you let him through, you are an amateur. He has been driving so slow the entire race.
It's a different driver, I think, in it now.
Their last lap was 2:03, and their fastest is a 2:01.3.
Are we a lap over them then?
Many laps.
Ah, okay.
9 laps to be exact.
Okay.
He just replied, don't drink.
Okay.
I'll just give him the 2 beer glasses chugging together.
Tell him thanks for the update.
It was the most important update of the race.
Tell him he should start and then he'll enjoy it more.
Yes,
Fucked up maggots and baggots there.
I noticed. I'm not going to say that if I don't know this guy. Now he will react after being mad at the admin, so I don't think that I should start some shit.
Go on.
No, not in Amigos.
Yeah, no. It turns out drink makes me a better driver.
Probably. I should probably delete that message.
What did you say?
No, I didn't read the full message that Lulu posted in the stewards chat that she was leaving. I just thought she was like...
Oh, she's leaving, is she?
She first mentioned that she felt a little bit double about whether she should stay or not. She put down... She feels a little bit sick, but still considering if she would stay, and then she was just, I'm gone.
Wow.
So I replied to her as she was writing the, I'm gone. I hope you all will.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Definitely had to delete that one.
Yeah, Lulu's a nice person.
Yeah, unfortunately. Car behind is
Yeah, no, I know. I'm aware. You'll probably have to wait till the hangar.
He knows that we best drinking alcohol. Ja. Wir trinken Alkohol. Was? Wir haben keine Wasser, so we're drinking alcohol. That means we don't have any water, so we are drinking alcohol. Fun part about that song, the first time I heard it was on a Danish Hits for Kids album. Flash him.
Oh, yeah.
Overtake him. Send it. Full send. We're drinking alcohol. For dir Bier. Zwei große Bier. For a long time, the only German that I knew was zwei große Bier.
Oh, really?
Yes. 2 large beer. But that's because that there's a Danish pop disco chain-ish thing called Zwei große Bier bar. We also have the old Irish pub that have nothing to do with an Irish pub. I think you should come and then tell them how not Irish the old Irish pub is.
I should, shouldn't I?
That would be funny, and we'll go to all of them. I used to date someone who managed the old Irish pubs in Jutland. Great person, though. Although it is one of the few places in Denmark where you can actually get Guinness, but they got that part wrong. All right. Brake check him. No. You know, if we were doing this race seriously, then I would have told you off for losing so much time there.
Yeah, I lost like well over a second there nearly.
Yep.
It's annoying now that I'm able to extract decent enough race pace out of it at the last stint.
That's how it usually goes.
Yeah. Well, it's getting used to the car. Oh no, if we were actually if I was practicing for this race, we could have done a lot better.
Probably, but We agreed that we would do it for fun, so
Exactly.
that includes as little practice as possible.
He's done none. I'm getting used to the setup now. I think I'm starting to be able to drive with the kind of looseness instead of against it.
Probably. I think you should just go have some beers.
Every race. Seems to help, you know. Right, realistically, how far are we off P19? Is there on the pits?
Not that far. You are P19 now.
Yeah, boy.
I told you it was likely that we would catch them and overtake at their pit stop strategy. They're also exactly on the mark of what I said they would be.
Really?
Yeah.
Dominic and Chico haven't really pulled away the way I was expecting them to.
No.
Fucked up that corner massively.
I really feel like where we split in that whole admin steward situation is SRI. I'm trying to convince Nikolai to stay as a steward, as if he leaves then there are basically only me of the usual stewarding crew left.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to take the piss on him.
Yeah, I had a chat with Chris Hill about it. Oh, curb!
Oh no, but you will still be ahead of P20 if you get going soon. Big gap, someone's coming, but just use this entry road.
Yeah. Clip too much of the curb.
So I'm taking the piss on Nikolai.
Oh, the car behind us just, or ahead of me, just won as well.
Nice.
So nothing happened. But he was like he's 2 places behind us though. But P20 now. I don't know where P20 is, but anyway. Oh, I'm after getting a warning. We're on 3 warnings apparently.
Yes, I got 2. One for going slightly wide on the exit of the loop, and one for the one where I mentioned that I got the warning.
Bollocks. It is what it is.
I think next time we're doing an endurance event like this, then I'll put together the people that have told me that they want to do an endurance race with me in the past, and we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
That will include a multiple endurance race winner of SSRI, Justin Dijon, and Mode 11 hotshot Nikolai Schröder.
Oh, really?
And then you and me just to
Even out
keep
the
the team
pace.
down. Yes. It'll be fun.
Now the next one, I think the next one we should do while we have fun, I think I'll take it a bit more serious, because I think the both of us could easily get, several positions up.
But you said earlier in the race that you wouldn't take anything serious if you don't think you could win it, and it's not fun battling over minor positions.
I know.
You double moral bitch, just like Sim Spinkly.
Excuse me, I do not delete people's posts and then override what the stewards should be doing. But anyway, I said that to Chris. I'll tell you what I said to Chris after. I just don't want to be talking about that on the stream in case anyone actually ever does watch it and listen.
I'll send the stream to Chris. Hey Chris, watch this stream.
I don't. At least I went directly to him with it.
It's all fine.
Oh yeah.
Well, to be honest, Chris stayed very much out of that discussion. He was only there to sort of listen in the background.
As an owner, I would have absolutely stopped anyone that was involved in the cheating. Because that's what it was. It wasn't anything else other than cheating. I don't care what anyone says.
The discussion was honestly mostly between Sim and I, and then Buzz tried to straighten out a few things, although he was also a bit on Sim's team. Or quite a lot on Sim's team.
Well, Sam got away with cheating no matter what way you look at it. And as I said it to Chris, because I said I don't trust the stewarding anymore over there, but he said it's not the steward's fault, and I said, well, obviously it is, they're the one that rules it, so it's either the stewards or else it was overruled by admins, so either way it's cheating. Well, I left it at that. I said, look, I don't want to go on about that, because it's not an argument you can win.
To be perfectly honest, if I wasn't so hungover when we had that meeting, then I would probably also have fought it a bit more, but that drinking game that I played the night before, that really had an effect on that meeting.
Yeah. Well, it just goes to show me now that cheating can get away if you're staff, because if that wasn't a staff member and it happened, there would have been a penalty.
Oh yeah, exactly. And if it wasn't a staff member's best friend that got the SG30 in the first race, then there also wouldn't have been a big deal out of that.
Yeah.
But to be fair, the admins they did their jobs as keeping as not discouraging people from racing. I know that Nart did a oopsie there, but they sort of had they feel like he got punished too harsh in the first one, and they didn't want to discourage a long-time member from continuing to race, even though I know now that he would have continued to race anyway, and there would have been nothing there because he's a genuinely nice guy.
Yeah, but you can't make cheating be okay because you think someone mightn't drive anymore. I'm like...
No, but that's from a stewarding point of view.
But as an owner as well, I'd prefer stewarding to be perfect and not. If I ever thought a staff member was getting away with something, I would stop it straight away. I'd get on to them.
I agree with that, and I also think that Sim should have been penalized in this situation, but that's another story. But honestly, I do understand the admins, because SSRI are based upon the admins does the adminning work, and then the stewards doing the stewarding work, and they felt like it was it would benefit the community, or at least the community members, if Nart got away with this.
That's absolutely wrong.
I don't agree with necessarily with the admins on it.
But I don't agree with the thought behind that, because how is that better for the community? Because that's blatantly letting someone sit on track that's meant to be banned from it, setting yellow flag for over 3 minutes, ruining people's laps to give an admin a tow to get away with it. Absolutely, how is that good for the community? That's just good to sweep the cheating under the rug.
It's not good for the community, but
it's disgusting.
I also don't disagree with that. It's terrible, but in Nart's defense, and this is something that was also brought.
There's no defense for it.
No, I agree, but I'm just putting this out as it is because of the facts. But
yeah.
I still agree that he should have been penalized and the quali ban should have carried over to the next race, or he should have been strapped from the result of Kota.
Yeah.
But the arguments are that no one reported Nart for impeding qualifying in that race.
I did.
Yeah, but you were not racing.
Doesn't matter.
I know that Bas van Melis discouraged Andrew Richardson from reporting that as impeding, as Andrew had said in the Mode 11 voice chat during the qualifying that he found that was distracting.
Well, it's
Nikolai
blatant
and
cheating.
Nikolai and I, we both put in reports that he was on the track whilst on the ban, but that wasn't impeding, and that ban thing that was discussed in the head stewards admins meeting, so that couldn't be taken up in the stewards meeting.
Well, the fact that he caused yellow sectors is going to definitely put other drivers off.
Yes, and also put me off, but the thing is that Nicola and I, we were so fucking stupid in our reports that we didn't mention that it was impeding our qualifying, that we had to take into account for this continuous yellow flag in that sector.
Well, it's obvious, because that's impeding. Like, I'm not even racing there, and I copped it straight. Because when you see them looking on it, like, you look there, there's a yellow sector on the car.
But the thing is, Nars championship was also ruined, and he was just having a bit of fun with that. I know that Sim actively encouraged him to do so, and that's the whole thing where I think this is very wrong. If there was no proof that Nard and Sim was good friends and they were in a voice channel and Nard had done this on his own, then I could probably have been a little bit more lenient about it. But as I know that Sim actively encouraged him to do so,
that's so
take
sad.
advantage of this loophole, that or grey area, essentially, that's what I feel like is the wrong part about it.
The fact that he's an admin doing it in his own league is absolutely wrong.
Yes. I don't think that
Absolutely wrong.
Nard did anything wrong, because he was just having fun. Oh, okay, yes, I do think that it warrants at least some kind of penalty that you cause yellow flags during an entire qualifying session when you have a race ban, obviously. That's definitely a problem, but he was just having a bit of fun, and I'm all for having a bit of fun, and I'm all for taking advantage of loopholes if you are racing competitively. But the argument was that we are not a competitive league, and that's why we shouldn't penalize. But if you're taking advantage of loopholes, then you're definitely racing competitively. Oh, Chico got a 5-second penalty. That will hurt him in the battle with Dominic. Now Dominic can just sit in the slipstream for the rest of the race.
I know, I wholeheartedly disagree with it, but that's because I'd rather even own in the community. I don't see how that's going to affect the community, especially that was an admin involved. It would actually show that nobody's exempt from the rules and nobody gets away with what they were doing there.
Well, I hope you get me right in saying that Nard should have had a penalty if there was some kind of proof that.
Well, there was proof. There's a yellow sector for over 3 minutes.
He should have the qualifying ban extended to the next race. But I think that Sim Spinkling did the worst thing here by actively encouraging this as an admin.
Yeah, he should have been done as well.
Yes, but the problem is SSRI cannot lose Sim Spinkling, as he's the one who's have the most knowledge about the all of the documents, the IT stuff going on behind the scenes and all of that stuff. So if Sim was gone, then SSRI would never have been.
But living in fear of someone gives him absolute power to do what he wants. Then nobody should, even the owners shouldn't be allowed.
That's the issue, and I confronted him with this as well by saying that he's on a witch hunt against the stewarding team because things are not going his way, and he just went silent. He didn't say crap for the rest of the meeting.
See, that puts me having less faith now, knowing that no matter what, he'll get away with shit, which it's not a racing community then. Basically, if the admin or the owners are afraid of him, what is the point of that league then? If they can't actually run it fairly. Because to me, that's a very unfair thing that happened, and only because he's staff he got away with it.
I also think it's unfair, but if you went to court with this, and this is just how I see it, by the way, if you went to court to this, even though, I'll say if you went to American court with this, to be specific, because in European courts this would never have worked, but if you went to American courts with this, then the argument is that, yes, it says qualifying ban, but Nard never put a lap in, so he didn't take part in qualifying. As I know that he took an active part in giving slipstream to people and actually causing a yellow flags and impeding by doing that.
What was he doing? He pulled right across in front of me.
Yeah, he did. But
what the fuck?
You should have backed out of that.
But how can I? Sure, was nearly off. How can I back out there and I on the edge of the track? He had the whole track to the right.
You should have let go of the throttle because he was so far alongside you and you were on the outside. But that's another story.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Although that he is the one trying to unlap himself and he is responsible for doing it cleanly.
He the whole track to the right hand side. I was literally nearly completely off the track.
Ish.
No, I nearly was completely off the track.
Well, honestly, if you had backed off from that one, he probably still would have hit you.
Well, why would I back off? I'm still allowed to take my line, which is literally an inch of the track.
Well, depending on how I didn't see the entry of the corner because I was talking to you. And
well, I slowed down to let the lad ahead, boy. So the lad that was in.
then I understand why he went for the move as
Oh,
well.
no,
He's
he
always
was
so
entitled to go
good.
on the move on the inside, but he's entitled to give me room no matter
Yes,
what.
he should have given you a car width of
But he
room.
didn't, so it's his own fault.
Where were with the other, with the SSRI thing? Yes, American court.
No, but see, right, it's as simple as this, right? No matter what they say, it's not in the rules. In no motorsport ever, if someone's banned from a session, are they allowed to leave the pits? Now,
I agree.
that's just common
agree on that.
sense.
I agree on that, but let's just say that was taken to American court, not European court, but because it would never have gone in Europe. But American court, then the argument of a good lawyer would have said, it didn't say specifically that. And
Yeah,
that's
but
how America works, but we are not America, we are in Europe, first of all. Secondly, this is not a legal system, this is basically, well, turned into a dictatorship from the admins on this one. Although it was a mutual agreement after a lot of discussion, I didn't care shit about it anymore. I know I was going to lose to Sim anyways.
so then that just goes to show it's not really a fair community if somebody like him, where he is lean too much on his skills for whatever the fuck you're on about, because a server's not hard to manage. The boys have the streams already set up nice and lovely, so if it's only the website to worry about, the website doesn't really add to the community, no.
No. Well, the practice tracker is actually pretty nice to have.
The practice server.
No, tracker. The practice tracker where you can go and see people's fastest lap
Yeah, but
lap
that's
times and how
easily
much people
done.
practice. Yeah, exactly. That's not the thing, but that's not the only thing. You could also pull up people and see what they did last race
Yeah,
and
of
compare it
course.
to your race, and there are a lot of actually really fun things you could do on that. But I do feel like that someone else could have done the same with a very minimum knowledge of web page management. Don't think that would be.
But most of that
hard
stuff is
to
pulled out
figure
from the server. That's very easy to set up. If I actually really cared that much, I could have a YouTube stream running with all the live data as well. Like, it's not hard to do that kind of stuff.
No. And I also think that Sim should be removed from the admin role for having such an important. Well, DC should not have be allowed to have any interference with the stewards.
Well, no, he
anymore.
absolutely interfered with it.
He should not have access to the stewards channel anymore, if you ask me.
It's just sad because I've lost quite a bit of faith in certain things. Obviously, I'll still help support their races and all that,
a lot of people lost a lot of faith after that one. And a lot of stewards have chosen that they don't want to be part of that when the admins are treating the stewards that way.
Yeah. Well, like, I don't get
feel like
involved at the F1 side at all. Whatever the incident is, I don't get involved.
No, I feel like the worst part about all this is when we had this meeting, although not all the head stewards could make it, but 2 out of 3, and Rene was the other one there, and he said absolutely nothing as well. He just agreed with the admins without trying to take the argument that he should have been penalized.
That's crazy.
I think that's the worst part of it. No, not the worst. The worst part of it is Sim, but that's also a pretty bad part, but
See, that makes me lose so much faith. So much faith.
And just think about it, he was originally assigned to be the head of endurance racing to take care of the main stewarding there. So he would have allowed that in an endurance race where if one car have a bad qualifying, that affects 3 people.
Yeah.
If someone does crap in a qualifying session, that's
Well,
3 people in the other car that takes a penalty for another car causing an incident.
I can be absolutely honest with you. If I'm in a race with my team and something like that happens and they let away with it, I'll remove our team from the event, but also I'll never ever do broadcasting for them or anything like that. If I see that genuinely becoming a thing in the endurance side of it as well, I'd wipe my hands of it then, because it's not fair.
No, it's not fair at all.
It's
It
not
is
fair
really
anyway to the
not
normal
fair.
generals.
It is really not fair what happened.
No.
But it is just an unfortunate situation. At this point, there's nothing we can go back and change, unfortunately.
Oh, there is. You can still amend the penalty. You can still do things right. They still have plenty of time to do it. So there is.
That would never be allowed at this point. Then
Well-
I might as well resign as a steward or as head steward in SSRI. Technically, I'm still chief steward.
Yeah.
There's no one else have ever questioned that.
But if you're chief steward, is it not like it should be your decision what happens? Nothing to do with the admins. The stewarding team is there to make that decision. So that's
Exactly,
in
but
itself absolutely
it must-
completely flawed.
Yeah, but it was decided by the admin team that it was an.
But they
admin
should have nothing to do
decision.
with it. They should have
No,
zero
they
to do
should
with
not.
it.
They should not. They should just stay the fuck out of our business.
That's ridiculous.
They have their competence in managing the community, and the stewards have their competence.
But it's up to the stewards to make the decision.
In fucking stewarding, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck me, I need another beer, Mooney. Then we'll get into the deep stuff.
Go on, I'm letting you buy, bud.
We have not even scratched the surface yet of this. I'll get you into gruesome detail about the abuse that Sam have had in the community over the years. Live on stream.
Oh, really?
Aren't we live on stream?
Yeah, I don't care.
No, I don't think anyone is watching anyway, so I'll definitely mention everything. But I'll just get another beer and then I'll be ready for that part.
No bother.
I need to get a new cat.
Why?
Because every time I exit this room, especially here in the dark hours, he's always sat on the couch outside of my gaming room.
Oh, really?
And he scares the fuck out of me because there are no lights out there or no lights turned on, and then you can just see these glowing eyes when you open the door. And he's never in the basement unless if I'm sat in the gaming room, then he waits for me out there. Fucking shit cat. I called him Ahmed.
What a name.
Yes. Technically I stole the cat, so
How would you steal a cat?
My colleague stole the cat.
Should I ask?
Yeah, well, I can tell you this. It's not a that long story. My colleague Kevin and I, we used to work in a company in ECAST. So we drove together in one car to save the company some money and fuel.
Yeah.
But then we were working on 2 different construction sites, so we would split up at a rest stop, and then there would come another guy and pick up Kevin. Then I would drive to the construction site. In our car, he would go with the other guy.
Right.
And then for a whole week, there was this cat on this rest area where we usually met up in the morning and evening. He was so small. He was not a very old cat. The vets assumed him to be less than 1 year when I brought him in. After we stole him. But he was just sat there, you can see him getting slimmer and slimmer, and he was covered in oil and everything, and he looked really hungry. One day I put a bottle of water and then I poured it into my my cap, and he literally drank the whole thing, licked the cap clean.
Jesus Christ.
Then after a week of that, then I looked at Kevin there when in the morning. If that cat is there when we go home, then I'm bringing it with me, then it's my cat.
That's fair.
And then when I got there, then Kevin just stood with the cat in his arm and we brought it into the car, and then I had a cat.
Nice.
I didn't want a cat.
Yeah, but you done the right thing.
Yeah, definitely. And now he's mine and he's a fucking killer.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad here in the winter, but during last summer, every day when I came home from work, there were 3 dead mice in my house and at least 1 bird. Sometimes they were still alive.
It's only because the cat likes you he's doing that.
Yeah. Although I have noticed that if I was sat in the garden and he came around with a mice or a bird, then he would just eat it in front of me.
Nice.
Go up to me and just start eating. I was like, yeah, okay. I'll just have another sip of my beer then.
Yeah. Give us a wing, will you?
Yeah, and then when he was done eating his freaking prey, then he would jump up on me and then start spinning. Pet me. No, I'm so humble. And he used to be small, now he's a big fat cat. Still pretty stupid though. Anyways, I'll just check the viewers on YouTube so we can go into the abuse of Sim Spinkeling's power and SSRI. Just for the fun of it, to see how many people are watching us. I assume no one since the Daytona 24.
Yeah, exactly. The Daytona's on.
Yeah. I haven't looked a single minute of that race yet.
Neither have I.
No. No. Anyways, the whole thing starts when we originally wrote the rulebook many years ago.
Back in 1952.
Yes.
Oh, that curve got me again. We're still a lap ahead though of P20, so I'm not worried.
Yeah. And the agreement was made that we should keep it short and simple and easy to read. We did that, made the rulebook, and yet Sim all the time there complained that the rules were not strict enough. And there needed to be more explaining, and we kept saying, well, if an incident is reported that not specified in the rulebook, then the stewards will decide upon it.
Yeah.
And he did not agree to that back then, but he ended up agreeing to it as we were basically 6 against 1 at that point.
Yeah.
So we had to. Then comes the first situation with Sim. There are two that are very clear in my mind, but the first one, after we agreed upon the penalty should not take into effect of the time loss, it should be upon the size of the mistake that was made.
Right.
That you would, and then there would be like a great description upon what could have been done differently to avoid the incident.
Okay.
There's a race at Imola where they come up to the corner before Aqua Minerale, you know, the uphill one where you just tap the brakes and then turn in 1 gear down and then you come into Aqua Minerale. Sim decides to try a move on the outside of another car.
Okay.
They have a very slight door-to-door contact. Just as they are tapping the brakes, Sim gets put into the wall, the other guy drives on.
Okay.
The other guy gets a 5-second penalty because, well, he could have left Sim literally 2 centimeters more room, and technically there was roughly a car's room where Sim could have been. So he gets a 5-second penalty, which was reasonable to the current rules at the time and the agreement. Sim then goes on a very long spree against the steward. How is that fair? That killed my championship. I have no chance of winning the championship now, as he only gets 5 seconds penalty. I finished 18th in this race, and he gets away with this and still finishes 5th. This is not fair, this is very unreasonable, and blah 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 blah. It goes on and on, and we try to explain, well, the rules is as such, and we have agreed upon this.
Yeah.
Nothing was overturned there though. But it did put a very sour taste in the stewarding room at the time, and I feel like that was partly the reason why Damien De Kaiser resigned as head steward or
was he in there?
at the time.
I didn't realize he was in there either. Yeah.
Oh, Damien De Kaiser and I, we were the ones originally writing the rule book with Sim Bass and Steve Hedges and the other guys after the merger.
Okay.
Anyways, that was the first one with Sim, where he was very unhappy with the stewards and tried to interfere with the stewarding work. Then there comes a situation on the Nürburgring. Split qualifying, pros go first, semi-pros go second. Obviously, it was raining, so obviously all the semi-pros got screwed and was behind the semi-pros.
Yeah.
Vincent Vilcek is on a flying lap. It's still a little bit damped. He's improving his lap, but Seb is going fast on an outlap and tries to overtake Vincent Vilcek into the final corner, which is definitely impeding as Vincent was still on a flying lap. That's a 5-second penalty, but the stewarding team, which was myself, Alex, and I think Lulu in that stewarding session, agreed upon that Sim impeded 2 laps of Vincent Vilcek because that he lost the opportunity to get a run out of the final corner. And that would have been the end of qualifying, and then even though Vincent got ahead of Sim before the final corner, Sim still tried to dive it up the inside in the first corner. So we gave him a double penalty for that as he impeded 2 laps. And Sim had a big issue upon that.
Well, everyone has an issue when it's against them.
It's always been mentioned in the rulebook that impeding is a punishable offense. Sim tried to argue that he wasn't impeding as he was faster, but he was impeding a driver on a fast lap, so obviously he was.
Yeah.
And then we added to the guidelines the situation that if a driver impedes another driver for multiple laps, then we should put on the penalty per lap that is impeded, just to keep sort of like a straight line stewarding,
Yeah,
and the
yeah,
penalties would be the same for everyone. Then Sim goes on a rant that we are keeping some sort of secret document specifically meant to hurt him, that we also at will, if the stewards feel so. No, it have always been a working document, and we always had a long end to the document where we put in specific incidents that could be used as reference for future incidents. I tried to explain that to Sim, and he literally 2 weeks was spent discussing this.
The fact that he accused us all of having something against him, I would have said fuck stewarding here. Because if he keeps having power, like yeah, well, look,
Yes,
yeah,
but
it
the
is what
thing
it
is,
is.
that discussion was basically between Sim and I, which is also why I don't like Sim as he's a great guy just to talk to regularly,
Yeah.
and there's nothing about that. But when it comes to these situations,
No, he's biased to himself, yeah.
oh yes, he is. He thinks that he's holy. Although, to be fair, before the SI, when it was SRHI, he was basically the fastest driver and literally an alien, and there were rules made to try and hurt Sim at the time, so he wouldn't win all the championships, as he did. Like, there was a rule implied just to basically make sure that Sim didn't win every race, that there was only qualifying for the first round of the season. For the second round of the season, the top 15 from the first round would be reversed.
Okay.
Third round, of course, top 15 from the second round would be reversed, and it was actually quite fun because there was a lot of line for us who were just on the edge of that 15th position. It was great fun. I only managed once to get into the top 15 and started race second.
Oh wow.
And I was crap back then. That was great fun. And that was made to try and stop Sim down, but Sim still won anyways and dominated everything and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And that's maybe why he feels a bit holy, and he's a special child because of how that sim racing started for him. And that's why I might not think that he likes that he's no longer the fastest in SSRI, and he's not championship favorite by default anymore.
Yeah.
And same goes for Nart, who was also a quick driver then, but at current stage I feel like he's actually better than Sim. If they went head to head, then I think that Nart would beat him, although Nart have terrible internet connection and that often fucks him over.
Ah, fair.
And then we go to the Nart situations. First situation, Paul Ricard Nart murders Bas Van Melis, and Bas agrees, or Bas says that if he knew that the penalty was going to be this harsh, he would never have reported it.
What?
And then I was like, well, Bas, the thing is, I agree that he maybe have been treated a little bit harsh in that, but it's a matter of a drive-through or stop-go 30.
Yeah.
Although we could have given different stop-goes as well, but that's basically a jump of 1 in the penalty point system.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's an issue. If Nart would have appealed it, then it would never have changed, because Nart could not prove that we unfairly treated him, which we didn't. It was according to guidelines and rules. Nothing wrong with that, and there was never an appeal, but Bas made sure that there was an appeal from Bas, because he thought that his offender was treated too harshly. Stockholm syndrome by far, if you ask me.
That's crazy.
And Sim obviously got involved in this as they are teammates, and he also felt the same, and all of a sudden we see much harsher penalties, blah blah blah. We've never seen these penalties before, yes, but we've never seen these bad incidents before as well, so it's kind of obvious why the penalties are being handed out.
Yeah.
No, there have been much worse penalties, or much worse incidents. Yeah, well, I agree that they have, but they have never been reported. Also, Sim got away with a big one at Brands Hatch one season, where I didn't take part in that particular stewarding session, but I looked at it afterwards and I thought, yeah, he should have been had a stop-go 30 for that, where he killed literally 4 cars by braking too late.
Oh, Jesus.
In lap 1, but anyway, then he got involved in that, Sim agreeing with Bas that it was too harsh, and he forced the entirety of the stewarding crew, all the head stewards and the stewards involved in the incident, to go over it again with the admins, and we explained to him exactly why the penalty was given, and he did not accept it, even though it was.
I'm sorry, the fact that admins are getting involved in shooting, get rid of them, let the admins do the shooting, that's fucking ridiculous.
We actually discussed this as well last, on Thursday, when we had the last stewarding meeting where everyone came up, and I explained to them what the decision was in the head stewards admins meeting.
Yeah.
That if they don't agree with our decisions, then the admins can do the stewarding themselves, or they could at least turn up to the stewarding sessions and be active stewards as well as admins.
What did they say to that?
They said yes, they should. And why then do they
That's
get to decide upon
disgraceful.
this one? I tried to explain them that, well, I had a hangover and Renee is a bitch. Probably not the best way to do it, but it was legit as it was.
No, I think if I was anywhere as a steward, if admins get involved, there's no point having a stewarding team. Like, I left the ERA due to the stewarding, which I didn't agree with, but that's because they had people that didn't understand racing at the time, given very harsh penalties, and then letting, like, it was just, the time penalties were stupid. They had people that didn't have experience or understand racing at the time. I'm pretty sure it's probably changed by now. That was a year ago. But that's the reason why I left, and I was an admin there, and I just didn't agree, so I left. I'd wholeheartedly, you stand by the right thing. You don't just give in because, oh, you don't want to lose somebody or whatever like that.
No, we did have I would say that in this my history there have been special treatment over the years, but not as in person, but Tier 1 drivers and Tier 2 drivers, the two splits that have been treated differently, as Tier 2 drivers often have gotten a little bit more slack penalty-wise, as driving standards are not expected to be as high.
That makes no sense.
No, it doesn't, but it's used more as a educational tool in the second tier, and then as a punishing tool in the first tier at the time.
But would it not be a better idea to have them all treated the same, because then they'll learn?
You would think so, but this actually gave great effect on the second tier, and that improved it quite a bit. Instead of just handing out penalties and saying... Also, there was more description in the second tier as well, explaining what could have been done differently at the time. Where the first tier was treated way more e-sports-ish.
Okay.
Where if you kill someone, then you would get sent to hell by the stewards. Which was also not exactly fair. But the agreement at the time.
Yeah.
But it did make up for interesting stewarding sessions. So now, if this was the first year, then he would have gotten this, but yeah, but he should still get this because of this and this. Yeah, but the other driver also, to be fair, normally it takes two to tango, and in the second tier,
of course,
it's normally not just the one who is launching the dive bomb. The other guy's probably also turning into the dive bomb, not trying to avoid it.
Yeah. At
all, having no racecraft, and that's sort of where the difference in penalties usually came in.
Yeah.
That in the first tier, then if let's just say the dive bomb, then the dive bombing car would dive bomb, and then the other guy would normally realize that that's coming and turn out of it.
Yeah.
When the second tier, he will just turn in. And in the second tier, if there's a little bit of door bang, then the cars would go spinning. In the first tier, people could normally control the cars a little bit better, so the door bang wouldn't resolve in a spin.
Yeah.
So it's all a little bit out of context. It was reasonably fair, not entirely fair at the time, but reasonably. And that was also before the penalty point system, just to make that clear.
Yeah.
If it was within the penalty point system, then that would never have gone treating people differently like that. As that would interfere with overall driver statuses and stuff. But it was fun because there were more incidents reported at the time, because the Tier 2 drivers saw the incidents as they are reasonably fair. When the stewarding outcome, or when the steward's outcome was published, they didn't feel like it was too harsh or too lean, which is the problem in the first tier. Everyone always thinks it's either too harsh or too lean.
Yeah.
There's no one who says, oh, that's perfectly fair. It's always one or the other. When the second split, when people think it's correct penalties, then they would continuously report, and issues could be solved in the community with the bad driving, and we would see the bad driving and could sort of speak to the bad drivers. But in the first year, when people think that they're either too harsh or too lean, then they just don't bother report them, because why should they?
Yeah.
That will not impact my result, that this guy gets to that penalty is not harsh enough. That guy, it will not impact my championship. He doesn't get the penalty will be too lenient. So there were a lot of things taken into consideration back then. And which is why we have such a long fucking stewarding guidelines document at the time. Ridiculous. I actually think that the stewarding guidelines are longer document than the actual racing rules in the SSRI rulebook. Both in actual length in words and in letters used. quite crazy when you think about it.
It is, boy.
Also, I feel like we should probably publish the guidelines soon so that people actually knew why the stewards were handing out certain penalties.
Yeah, it probably would be good.
I just feel like if we do that, then people will complain and go into it themselves and say, no, I think that penalty is not a minor, that's a major collision or a moderate collision. Whereupon the stewards have decided one thing.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like a mixed feelings about publishing that, but I feel like it should be published, but not as a you have to read it kind of document. It should just be there.
Well, it should be available for people. Yeah, exactly.
But then it would probably have to change a little bit for some clean writing of the document.
Yeah. We actually missed out. With the disconnect, actually cost us 7 minutes. 7 minutes and something seconds.
That's 3.5 laps.
Well, think about it though as well. By the time they deleted that other lap as well, so it's 4.5 laps because it wouldn't have shown us completing the lap that we were on as well.
Then we would have been roughly. Where's this car? Then we would have been. Either we would have been 6. It's a little bit hard to say honestly, but we would have either been 16th or in the battle in the 14th, 15th area. He finished the same time as the leader and we were in the loop. We would have probably been in the 14th, 15th battle.
Yeah.
Which would also have been a good showing for the Honda.
Well, especially after all the spins and everything. Would have been very good.
Exactly. It's actually been a while since I've had this much fun in an endurance race.
Yeah, it was a bit of crap.
Mostly because of the drinking.
And the banter.
Yeah, Dominic and I, we normally take it way too serious when we drive. Should we drop into the Amigos voice chat? Just to congratulate people on finishing.
And the donuts at the minute.
off and then I go on to the tarmac instead of being on the dirt.
Yeah, no, I went on to the dirt. There wasn't tarmac.
Or asphalt. What would you say in
English?
Oh,
I ran out of fuel. Did I? No. No, I didn't.
I was just, but if you did that, that would have been perfect calculations.
I need to go on a wider space.
Yes, Amigos voice chat. So we can bother Chris and Dominic.
So I'm still doing donuts here.
Chico still finishes ahead of Dominic with the penalty.
I can't see a fucking thing around me.
That's fine. Don't need to.
This is my specialty. I'll do this all day.
Keep it going, keep it going.
It's stupid the way it won't go in second gear.
Go into the Amigos voice chat.
I will, I'll join you in a second. I'm still doing donuts. Oh no, I can still do it here, you're alright. I'll join you over there now.
Yes, and enjoy.
Oh ja, wir trinken jetzt Alkohol.
Nein!
Dominic knows. Dominic knows.
Immer der Alkohol. Okay, guys, see ya. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Ciao, ciao.
Nein.
Oin.
But I don't drink anyways.
You drink semen, you whore.
Tons of that.
Oh, I missed you.
Mate, it's more like a gulp.
I have flat tires.
You finished an ACC race. How does it feel after 5 incompleted races?
It has been the most fun race I've had in a long time.
Yeah, because you know the result. Because you knew the result was gonna be shit either way.
No, nothing got to do with the results. We actually had a thing called fun.
It's all about, mate.
And a thing called many disconnects.
Oh yeah, 3 disconnects, boys. The server went mental at one stage, booted us 3 times.
Really?
Yeah, honestly. Like 3 times literally in a row. Every time we rejoined, it booted us. Rejoined, it booted us. We lost about, I'd say about 5 laps. I'd say 4.5 to 5 laps in total.
But you know what? We don't care.
No, shit happens.
We had fun. We had great fun anyways.
How is the engine not blowing up yet? My tires are blew up, but my engine's still going.
It's a VTEC, goddammit, it will never blow
VTEC,
up.
yo.
It's perfect. VTEC power.
It doesn't do that on thing, I think.
Yeah, and it's a Honda, you know, it never breaks.
Okay, tomorrow
Yes.
I'm definitely gonna do the 2.4 Notch live, eh?
Do you know the thing about it though, Cole? Is that's the server we use with split 1 every single week.
But I think settings were kind of haywire with every single lap. It was, you know, the countdown was going the wrong way and that.
Yeah, no, I'm set. From a service perspective, mate, it's all in there.
I actually don't think that the stint timer went the wrong way. I think it's because there was no maximum driver time.
Ah, okay.
There was no stint timer, of course, but with no maximum driver time, it had to count from somewhere, and it couldn't count it from infinite zero, so it always just counted up. So I don't think that's an issue.
Yeah.
I think that's just an ACC bug.
Yeah, because in here you got driver stint time in seconds, which is 3,900, which is 65 minutes.
Okay.
So normally the way it should work, or the way it has always worked, is if you put -1, it will basically put like 23 hours and 59 minutes and 59 seconds for every driver. Rather than doing that, it decided to fuck off and confuse everyone. Next to whatever the fuck else was going on, cars teleporting. Mate, you need to see the